piece of shit. There we go, come on. Oops. Come on. Oh my god, YouTube's being a dick now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, don't be dumb. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my day is, man, my errands are definitely not exactly what I wanted them to be. Yep. There we go. Hey, fix yourself. Boom. Oh, this gets bone loaded up and all that fun shit. Did Onion Rockets even do news today, honestly? Now that I think about it. I don't think they did. I think they only did that tournament thing. Yeah. Get this bowl loaded up here.
Thank you, everybody. Go out and vote.
Here. Come on, boat. Load her up. There we go. Oh. I at least had a little bit on Telegram about one of my friends. I was like, I had like a little bit of some ranch sauce to feel. I'm feeling a little bit of the sauce of a ranch. So I'll at least kind of save it for a little bit later and all that. All in all. Just because, you know, I mean, a lot of it's more pertaining around towards like our healthcare system and shit. But I kind of want to let's kind of gather my thoughts and shit, honestly, all in all, before I do. Hopefully tonight And today would just be kind of chill. But no, it's your fucking goddamn worthless ass healthcare system. Having to make everything, just a fucking, like stress-induced, fucking anxiety-ridden, fucking don't know what shit. Oh, damn. That was a little bit harsh. Toke. There we go. Alright. Ah, man. What did I say? Ah. Fucking just utterly obliterated the lungs with that one. But you know what? I'm okay with that. What the fuck? This isn't... Oh, is that Jim Jones audio? Dude, that is.
I got my claws, I got compasses, I got guns, I got dynamite, I got a hell of a fight, I'll fight.
Dude, that's a Jim Jones audio, dude. That's a Jim Jones sermon.
Oh, yeah. Yo, this one's for my homies at McDonald's. Listen up, check it. I'm not here to convince
Anyway,
you and I'm
here.
not gonna preach, but if you keep beating me, I'm just gonna reach for the
This is not how it works. How Biden thinks guns are sold in most cities. It's like an ice cream van, dude. Yeah, totally. Oh my god, I hate right-wing memes. It should at least make fucking sense.
25 gallons of H2O takes a pound of weed, but did you know it takes 100 times that much to make a pound?
It's just like, hey, it's like, yep, those Democrats and those Biden folk, just think that, guns are sold from ice cream trucks. Like, no one's that retarded. Sorry, this page isn't available. He's gonna get it, but yeah, I'm gonna get it alright. Oops. But yeah, the page ain't no available.
You know, come to think of it, I'll be helping you out when I end your life quick, because without a doubt, you'll be dying much slower from colon cancer. But hey, that's your decision. I'll wait for your answer. Oops, sorry, time's up. Take that. Between cancer and a gun, I'll take the gap. It's not only quicker, it's less expensive. The cost of chemotherapy is most extensive. Who pays for it? Me, that dude will not help.
I'm just gonna assume that, it probably is just maybe a link being weird, and just wait for, see if, resending the link or something like that will help. Maybe it's the equals in the like it says he's gonna get, but there's like some equal signs that kind of fuck with the link, and maybe that might be it.
And just think of all the homies who died. So, as a courtesy to you and for your own protection, and before your body's riddled with mass infection, and before you die from causes that you think are natural, G, I'm gonna go get the cat. I hear you. I heard it all before.
Can't tell me what to buy in the store. I'm sick about you thinking about what's in my kitchen. I find that liberal bullshit you're picking.
Yo, shut up! Listen up, you fuck up, I'm fed up. Yeah, I used to eat meat, but I'll beat that deceit. And the crap of the crap of the rap of the food that's not food, and I'll be rude and crude, 'cause that's my mood and my voice and my choice and my rhyme this time. And I mind that you're so damn blind that you're eating from the wrong link of the food chain. And I ain't even mentioned yet about the pain that the animals live in.
Song kind of slaps, actually.
Or the mallet to satisfy your palate. To you, there's some things they do, like chemicals and dyes.
I wonder who the rapper MDC collaborated with. I wonder who that guy is, because like his fucking rap. Like at the bars. These bars actually kind of slap. Dude, yeah, what the fuck? Dude, it just ain't available. It just like it's censoring it, dude. I don't like it.
Then make up your own mind in your own head. Then throw away your meat or give it to your cat. But if not, that's
What, Discord? Well, that's what I mean. Like, I guess it just ain't showing at all. I don't know why, but it ain't. So, yeah, that fucking sucks balls. And, yeah, so I guess he is gonna get nothing but, you know, just unworkable pages. Unfortunately. Sadly. Here. Play some more MDC. Here. Finally, first post. Hey, I think this one works. You're in big trouble. What the hell? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah. It's the actual post itself. For some reason, it won't show it. Dude, yeah. It's the link itself. For some reason, this just doesn't work. Dude, that's weird, dude. Oh my god, there's a bean. Aww. I guess I'm gonna have to get Threads now. I have an old-ass Instagram account, but I think I might just make a new one. It didn't find my old Instagram account, it didn't take those photos out of that and repost them on a new one, just so I can have a Threads. Because honestly, I've been kind of tempted to get back into Instagram, honestly. Especially because I like taking photos and taking pictures of some shit and, you know, some cool stuff and all that. And plus, I got, like, concert photos and the like. So, I mean, honestly, I've been kind of thinking about getting into Instagram again. And also, a lot of bands and especially in the punk scene around here locally, a lot of them use things like Instagram and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm now starting to think about it on that front as well, because I want to get back into the local punk scene that's been, you know, kind of bringing itself back up. So, you know, knowing that at least that is coming back, you know, I want to kind of, you know, get back into the scene as it comes back alive, because, you know, I like being active in the punk scene, and I, you know, was there for a little bit, you know, when I was, you know, just out of high school and shit, and I really want to get back into it, because it's fucking great. Like, the punk scene up here is just, it's beautiful. Like, I mean, if there's one thing about punk that will never die, is the fact that Portland and the Pacific Northwest punk scene will always kind of remain. It will have its bumps and hiccups and shit like that. Does this work? Yeah, this Threads work. The Stancy Potential one. Yeah, this one works. I'm staring at Threads negativity patrol. See anything positive with good vibes, to send death threats. Starting Threads positivity patrol. If we see anything negative with bad vibes, we bombard that person with compliments and hugs till they're forcibly converted. I mean, you know what? I agree with Stancy. Let's do a, you know, negative patrol. Yep, I agree with that. Oh god, now we're on Twitter. Up beast, please. That kitten. That kitten's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Are you gonna pick me up? Oh, that bye-bye. That little bye-bye. Oh, that's adorable. Doc of the sorely needed energy drink MC. What's up, Stefan? What's up, my homies? Oh, Ripsody, have you seen my new hat yet? I got this from the house show. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I don't think you saw me on stream yet since the house show, but I'm not too sure. I got this nice, lovely hat. Of the band Los Mal Hablados that I saw, which they fucking kicked ass. Even though I was kind of late to that show and I didn't see MDC or any other bands I really want to see, I'm so glad I discovered a bunch of new ones. Monster. Pay no attention to the monster under the bed. Oh my god, that is a cute monster. That is an adorable bive. Adorable monster. Adorable bive? I saw that. Hey. The New Year's are starting to open at my work, and boy, is it going to be a shit show. Not only are they not giving us any more workers, but a lot of the area names are being duplicated for some fucking reason. It's actually a pretty litty hat. I know, I mean, because it was basically this one or another basic design that didn't have marijuana ones, but kind of had these really cool stripe designs on it. And it was, basically it was sold just like, yeah, you can either have, basically kind of a standard band hat, or you can have one with a little bit of multi-messaging going on. I'm like, you know what, I'm getting the one with the multi-messaging. Like, I was gonna get a shirt and a hat, but I mean, honestly, I didn't really get the shirt because I didn't have enough money for that. But I gave him a little tip on top of it anyway, because I at least had enough money for that. Got a hat, bunch of pins and stickers, and gave him like a extra $5 and said, fuck yeah, guys. Next time I happen to, hear about you guys, touring or some shit, or I'm going, or at least if I can. If y'all happen to be in the area. Because Los Mal Hablados, like, I mean, at least especially with all the band, like, I saw at least like 5 bands and shit, and goddamn, that is, I mean, all of them kicked ass, but like Los Mal Hablados, like, really, like, just fucking, like, blew it out of the park in my opinion. The Last Responders, the very last band of the night, they were really good too. Like, they were just like good old traditional, like, groovy, hardcore, like, rockabilly punk-esque type of stuff, like that traditional, like, doon, 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 like that traditional kind of, like, punk rhythm thing going on, but got a lot of, like, kind of groovy, kind of rockabilly shit in between everything. I mean, so it's like, I mean, they kicked ass too. I was really glad to at least record some of their set. And I think I actually recorded a song that they haven't even recorded or uploaded yet, because their first song that they played was called Sessions, and I looked around online, and they haven't uploaded that online yet. So I think I technically have the first, like, version of their song Sessions online, for people to listen to. And then they have another song called Time Well Spent, but they have their EP album on YouTube, so, and that song is on their EP, which, that song is a really good one. Best US chocolate bars from 25th to 1st. I just want to know, like, the top 5. I don't know what the fuck Abba Zaba is. Charleston Chew. Yeah, see, I'm not going to know about most of them. I just want to get top 5 it. Top 5 me, baby. Wait, where's... Did I scroll so far down it doesn't even want to load a list? Okay. Oh, wait on. Alright, get this. Fuck you, ad.
But of our producers as well.
Fuck your ad. Get out of here. I'm trying to click the X. It won't let me. Oh my god, I guess I'm stuck with it. Oh wait, I'm at number 7. Number 7 is Hershey's Dark. Okay, we'll just do number 7 onward. Okay. I'm not gonna entirely be against that. Milky Way? I haven't had a Milky Way in a long time, to be honest. I actually can't really gauge that one. A Kit Kat. Oh, dude, Kit Kats are fucking fire, dude. I love Kit Kats. That easily is top 5, and that is number 5 on this list, so I think that's a comfortable number for it. Number 4 is a Twix. Flip it around. Kit Kat's number 4, Twix is number 5. IMO. They're both good though. Definitely top 5 in my opinion. Number 3, Snickers. What? No way. Seriously? Fucking Snickers? Snickers are good. It's a top 10, but not a top 5. Hershey's Classic is number 2. Bullshit. What's number 1? Hershey's Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is number 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking serious? The Reese's Peanut Butter Cups? Look, that's a top 5, for sure. Like, actually, you know what? My list would be Kit Kat, Twix, and then it would be Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. It's Reese's Peanut Butter Cups top 3 for sure. And then it would be the Snickers, and then it would be honestly Hershey's Cookies and Cream. Personally, that's my personal favorite of the Hershey's. At least for top 5 right there. That's my top 5. I don't even really go for the Hershey's Cookies and Cream that much anymore because it's just so like rich, even though it's not like real chocolate, so to speak. And that's another thing. Like, most of this isn't even real chocolate necessarily. It's technically artificial chocolate. Like, it isn't actual like chocolate. Like, if you want to get chocolate, that shit's like another realm of just like. But it did say U.S. chocolate, so I mean, it's already kind of built into the list that that's going to be the case. Cookies and Cream should be number 2 at least. Number 2, yeah. I mean, you know what? I'm willing to Cookies and Cream be number 1 for me. You know what? I you know, that is a valid opinion, and I actually, you know, to an extent, on a good day, feel that way. You know, like, honestly, like, I'll go for that shit every now and then still. Not often, but I still do. Like, I mean, that shit, Because honestly, I think the reason why I don't as much is because when I discovered it, like, I literally basically, like, ate so much of it at one point where, like, I actually did get sick. Where I had, like, you know, 3 of them. I bought 3 and I ate, like, all of them at once, and I actually kind of felt a little upset. And I was like, ugh. You know, so, you know, I was like, alright, never mind. But I still eat them, but just, I've learned to back off. I learned to just cherish them for what they are and don't, like, go excessive with them. Because your body will reject you if you go way too excessive. And don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, I'm playing some more memes. Well, not memes, though.
Ronald McDonald, corporate tax burger, Ronald McDonald.
The right can meme. What we got going here? Having a stroke to own the libs. Hey, cop haters. Who are you gonna call when you have the... What? Wait, who are you gonna call when you have the from that but can't are gonna do? What? What? Hey, cop haters, who are you gonna call when you have the from but you can't are gonna do? Wait, what the fuck? Have a stroke to own the libs, dude. Like, oh my god. But what psychopath puts Mars and Almond Joy above Cookies and Cream? Wait, Mars bars and Almond Joy were above Cookies and Cream? Okay, that's just cringe. Almond Joy, for me personally, would actually be a top 10, personally. I will admit that. But it would never go above a Cookies and Cream. I mean, I'll actually put like an Almond Joy, maybe like 9 or 10 in my list, personally. But I'm just talking like top 10 here. You know, so it's like... And I would break it down as, like, you know, it would be, you know, how, like, DFF used to do their lists back, you know, when they first were, like, doing those, like, you know, like, those big lists. They haven't done those in a long time. You know, well, man, they were, man, that shit was so awesome. I loved the list episodes when they would, like, create the lists, break it down, and then narrow it down with the top 10, and order it, too. It's like, and order it up, you know, from the least to the best on that. It's like, man, those lists are the greatest. And when it comes down to it, I mean, I know, I kind of generally know what my top 10 will be. Now, where they are in that order, you know, I will admit, I think I'm not totally set. And frankly, I think that would kind of be fluid anyway, depending on my, you know, vibes and how I'm feeling. But, I mean, when it comes to the top 10, though, I'm pretty set about what that is for me. Like, I feel like maybe like 2 or 3 of them might kind of flip-flop around, you know, from top 10 to top 15, about somewhere around there. But, like, I mean, everything else is pretty solid, though. Like, the top 5 is solid. That stays. Top 5 always stays what it is, pretty much. Like, it might flip-flop a little bit here and there, but it stays what it is. I think we need to call more better people than a cop to make a tense situation less bad. Frankly, I mean, I'm more about just, like, handling shit on your own at this rate. Like, I don't trust fucking cop. I mean, I barely trust the fucking state for anything at this point. I want the state to get involved in whatever fucking bullshit I got going on. Like, frankly, if anything, they kind of will, like, look the other way anyway when it comes to bullshit, as long as, you know, they don't have to make it their fucking problem. Like, honestly, I've been harassed and annoyed by cops more than got help from them. So, I ain't gonna call them. It's like, hey, what are you gonna call? Yeah, my friend 762. Or a knife, or bear mace, or whatever the fuck, you know, I got at hand, what's necessary. It's like, like community patrol. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I'm not even against that. Like, I mean, you know, because honestly, at this point, I say fuck the state, fuck having, like, you know, like, you know, them taking care of shit. Like, fuck the cops. Fuck them. I ain't gonna talk. Like, no. I don't want them, you know, solving shit practically at this point, because they barely could do it anyway. Get Rip a Cookies and Cream's bar right now. Yeah, I know, I saw that. He didn't have one. Rip, you need to get a Hershey's Cookies and Cream. Hey, let's try it. I love them. Dude, they're great. They're amazing. Tend to be racist and be cesspools in the U.S. Well, I mean, I do think there should be at least some sort of a... I don't know how you would be able to force it, to be frank, I will admit, but there should be some sort of, like, a criteria about how that works. Serious company. I mean, I agree with that. I think that should be the case when it comes to neighborhood stuff. Like, cause thing is, if you want, like, the idea of having, like, a tight community that, like, looks after for their own and looks after for each other and stuff like that, I mean, you know, especially if you want it to not be such, like, a racist, NIMBY bullshit thing, I mean, you know, like, at least people who obviously aren't like that need to kind of, I guess in a sense, take a little bit more of a, you know, proactive effort to try to, you know, make it something that is, you know, productive and actually, you know, good for the community. Because that's what I'm about. Like, honestly, it's like, I mean, like, a lot of it doesn't even necessarily have to deal with, like, oh, someone's being, you know, scrupulous or something like that. But it could even mean something like, you know, hey, like, you know, I lost my dog, you know, can you keep an eye out for him? You know, he might be around here and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, you know, it can even mean some stuff like that, you know, like, having, you know, the entire community in the neighborhood, you know, get together and know each other and, you know, like, help each other out and stuff like that. That's, you know, broadly what it should mean and what it should be about. Armed parent to each other. Yeah, see, for me, when it comes to this type of idea, fuck that. Like, it shouldn't be that type of shit. Like, I mean, Zimmerman is a racist scumbag piece of fucking shit. He auctioned that gun and sold it for a nice fat price, dude. Like, that guy's an utter piece of shit. Fuck that guy. And fuck anyone, you know, with that type of mentality, too, by the way. Like, I mean, because they're definitely, you know, like, that shouldn't be a thing. And if there are any, you know, people, you know, who are trying to, quote, protect the community, but are basically a motherfucker like that, they should be held accountable and treated like any other criminal thug who just committed a murder. As far as I give a shit. Unless their life was also directly at threat and shit like that, you know, and, like, you know, and they had to act in self-defense, then, I mean, you know, it's like, they're gonna be held accountable as far as I give a shit. Because, I mean, it's like, this thing is, like, I know my neighbors, like, and they know me, right? Like, and if they needed help, or if something was going on at their house, or some shit was going down, or something like that, I would step in and help them out. Because, I mean, you know, that, and whatever is going on and shit, you know, like, you know, someone's like, you know, like trying to home invade their shit or steal their property or something like that. I mean, it's one of those situations where, like, yeah, I will straight step in and be like, you know, like, hey, like, you know, like, what the fuck, you know, like, I mean, because honestly, there has been, like, weird shit that has happened before, very rarely, but, you know, it has, and late at night, and I'll happen to be out, you know, for a second, and I'll be like, hey, what's up? I won't do anything, and like I said, I don't call the cops, fuck them, I don't want them getting in any business. I'll just see what's happening, and just make sure things are cool, and if things are cool, then whatever, I don't care. You know, and usually, honestly, most of the time, things are usually pretty cool. You know, because honestly, like, the worst, frankly, commonly that it is, it's just honestly like a homeless dude grabbing cans or something like that. And it's like, you know, because I'll be like, hey, what's up, dude? And, you know, and it's like, oh, hey, don't, you know, freak out, I'm just grabbing cans and stuff. And I'm like, oh, well, don't worry, dude, I ain't gonna fret. You know, like, I just kind of heard some commotion or something, and I was just kind of curious what it was. Don't worry about it, bro. Like, and that's like 90% of the time. In fact, I'm pretty sure it might be the same guy every time. Because I think he knows that I'm around. And it's like, oh, well, at least somebody here is cool and understands that I'm doing a thing that isn't trying to, like, you know, be bad or whatever. It's why I don't care. I can recognize when there's an actual problem versus, like, somebody who's homeless that might be grabbing some cans or some shit. I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck if they're grabbing some cans. Like, whatever, let them. You know, frankly, let them then, you know, whatever. It helps them grab a couple cents, you know, practically. Grab $1 or $2 maybe, you know, when it comes to the ball drop. Like, whatever. I don't care about that. You know, so even if I happen to pop up and be like, hey, what's up? You know, I ain't gonna care. I mean, to be fair, I suppose not everyone will act like that, but, I mean, the whole idea, at least for me especially, is to be like, hey, you know, see what is going on, if something might be happening, especially if it's late at night, but, hey, if things are all chill, then things are chill. But, obviously, that will mean that, you know, not all the time. I mean, you know, because there are people that will try to do petty crime and stuff, and, you know, obviously you don't want your shit stolen and stuff, it's understandable. But as far as I'm concerned, fuck the cops, and also fuck, you know, like, you know, doing some lethal shit. Just have them go away and realize that, yeah, people are kind of aware, and if you try to fuck with their shit, they're going to be like, hey, get the fuck out of here, and, you know, try to drive you off. But beyond that, you know, just as far as I'm concerned, that's what it should be. It's like, you know, just look out for each other, and just, you know, make sure your shit ain't fucked with, but whatever, you know, it's like, as long as no one's being, like, you know, doing dumb shit, or fucking, like, trying to, like, you know, invade someone's house, or fucking whatever the hell else, I mean, who cares? There shouldn't be a problem. I mean, it's understandable to make sure things are cool, but whatever. I mean, because, like, you know, checking things out to make sure things are cool, to me, you know, isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, you know, it's like, it has to be, yeah, like, it has to be set of higher standards. It should have been like, no, if you continue this and so on, you'll face jail time regardless of his criminal activity going on. Yeah, because it's unjustified use of force. Exactly. Like, and luckily, Oregon does have pretty strict laws when it comes to, you know, use of force and stuff like that. Like, you know, for example, you know, when it comes to things like castle doctrine, Oregon's uber fucking strict about that. Like, you can't just simply, like, you know, use a gun on somebody to defend your property. Like, I mean, even if technically you might be in the right, like, I mean, it's not used as an equal force because, let's say the home invader don't got a gun, well, you're actually fucked. Which I think personally is bullshit, honestly. I'm just going to put that out there. Like, if someone's invading your property and you feel threatened, like, you should be able to use a firearm if that is the only fucking option that you do have. Just saying. Obviously, I don't think that should be the first option or the first fucking result. But if you genuinely feel like your life is at risk and the only thing is that gun between you and your family or you and whatever the fuck else, it's understandable. I get that. I mean, you know, it's like, frankly, my uncle being a potential, honestly, factual fucking serial killer that has been able to get away with the shit that he has, like, he's been kind of popping his head around a little bit again. Not here specifically, but if he is, you know, I wouldn't hesitate with a castle doctrine mentality. Just putting that right out there. Because the dude's a killer. Actual murderer. And I would not hesitate. In fact, I actually moved my gun in my room now. Like, because of that. So I can make sure it's on the ready. And I have 2 mags of 2 different ammo types. Soft point hollow, we got a soft point rounded tip. And then I got a full metal jacket with a soft lead point. One for a vehicle, one for human contact. So, you know, it's, you know, something I do fucking think about. And I don't think that should be a bad thing. Honest. I mean, you know, those are fireworks. Just thinking of it, you know, just talking about it, all of a sudden I hear boom, boom, boom. But those are fireworks. I can recognize the boom. But either way, though, it's just like, I mean, why are people still firing fireworks? Hey, you had your one day. I mean, come on now. I ain't gonna protect you from Karen this time, people. But still, I mean, like I said, it's not just unjustified use of force, like, no, his fat ass won't qualify to deal with the situation. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, you know, there should definitely be, like, you know, here's how, you know, like, a community type of, like, you know, watch, you know, could work out. If it's, you know, something that is licensed by the city or something like that, like the city council. They had their day 4 days ago. I know. I mean, you heard it. You heard the boom, boom, boom. Right? You heard that, right? Like, I mean, it's like, I've been hearing that for, like, every day since the 4th. Like, every now and then someone somewhere in the neighborhood launching fireworks again. It's like, dude, that was like 4 days ago, people. But, yeah. I mean, either way, though. It's like, I think, you know, honestly, there should, now that I think about it, there should actually be, like, maybe a law or something where, like, you know, if you're wanting to do, like, some neighborhood watch or community watch, it has to be approved and licensed via the city council or the county. And anyone who's a part of that has to be registered within the county's logs and shit. So, let's say a Zimmerman situation happens and they happen to be a part of that community watch, then there's an entire fucking record about them and their background. You could do an immediate fucking check of their background and everyone else besides, and use that as a way to at least, you know, like, hasten an investigation when it comes to the overall situation, especially with a murder, and investigate everybody else too. Like, because, you know, because if you have a situation like that where it might as well basically be a red flag for everybody else, then you could do an investigation for the rest of that, you know, watch and see who else is liable to, you know, be that type of person. And also, I mean, to help, you know, quantify that information and maybe get a better, you know, sense about that, you know, and then have, you know, an interview to document and, you know, and qualify people ahead of time. And if some shit like that happens, then you can at least, you know, pinpoint and look at specific stuff from that individual and other people that have potential shit and kick them out and say, you know what, fuck off, get out of here. You're no longer qualified for this. Like, I mean, I think actually, I think that could help. Honestly, when it comes to stuff like this, I feel like, you know, because let's say if, like, a neighborhood wants to set up a watch, as long as there's, you know, some sort of, you know, a process like that via either the city or the county or something like that, at least, you know, we'll have some level of accountability with the county or the state or the city at least, and we'll at least, you know, give a sense of actual, like, legal proceeding of, like, hey, you can't just fucking, like, you know, shoot some kid because you think they're doing a crime or whatever the fuck, because you're not a cop. Like, you're a citizen, you're an average Joe, you just happen to be wandering around doing your fucking thing, you know, and, you know, like, making sure things are chill, things are cool, you know, like, and even if someone might be a little sus, you know, hey, things could be still chill because of that, though. Just because somebody looks a little sus don't mean bad things are happening. Because frankly, a lot of times cops get called on my friend or, you know, on my house and shit. It's because it's sus. Because, you know, my, you know, friend will be working on his car or some shit like that. It has happened so many fucking times. It hasn't happened lately, thank fucking Christ. But, like, especially last year, it felt like at least once a fucking month I was hearing some bullshit about this. Like, oh, you got a tow notice. Oh, you know, my friend was, you know, while I was at work, you know, was working on the car and a cop showed up and fucking annoyed him or something, or whatever the fuck. It's just like, I mean, honestly, a lot of reason why I have this mentality is because of shit like that. Because I don't trust the cops to be the community watch. I trust them to be, you know, someone that the community watch should be watching over, frankly. That should be another thing, too. The community watch should at least have some sort of ability to, if cops are overstepping their boundaries, have at least, you know, some sort of a, you know, legal safeguard to protect them to say, hey, you're fucking up, you got no right to do that. And you need to step back and, you know, like, you know, realize you're out of line. And if they fight it, then they got to fight the city itself. Or the county. Like, you know, it's like at that point, now you got like some sort of bullshit that they have to go through and extra like accountability nonsense that they'll have to deal with and maybe extra paperwork. And they don't want to go for that. I mean, they already hate the fact that they're already getting checked up on anyway all the time. I mean, they really want an extra thorn in their side. They're going to want to avoid that. So, they might honestly, in a way, probably know their little place a little better. Especially when it comes to situations where they frankly don't need to get fucking involved in. There's nothing like a cartoonishly large pirate can can't solve a fucking bed. So true. What the fuck? Goofy little mutt. What the hell? Oh my god, dude, this fucking weed. Holy shit, bro. Wow, this stuff gets me fucking litty. And they're both banana strains. One's banana cream cake. Oh, banana cream cake blended with jealousy. And it is 29.22% THC. The banana split, 31.7% THC. With a 0.1% CBD. So. Bruh. Shit got me lit. What ice cream flavor you haven't seen that you want to exist? McDonald's hotcakes. Fruit punch. We have not seen a fruit punch ice cream. We see like that, like rainbow sherbet, orange sherbet, mango sherbet ice cream, stuff like that, but we don't see a fruit punch one. Right? I mean, am I wrong? I mean, come on. You can't tell me that if fruit punch ice cream would be banging. You can't tell me that shit would be banging. Because I've seen bubblegum ice cream, I've seen like huckleberry ice cream. That huckleberry ice cream is fucking fire. I've seen like raspberry, blackberry ice cream. I've seen all sorts of flavors of ice cream, honestly. Mainly because like Umpqua and Tillamook like love, you know, like putting berries and all sorts of shit in the ice cream. It makes it so fire. But like the one thing, like I said, that I have not seen though, fruit punch. Imagine a fruit punch sherbet ice cream. Oh my god. Oh, that would be fire, son. I want to see sherbets. Well, I mean, they're basically ice creams, aren't they? Or are they like very specifically different things? Because honestly, they're basically the equivalent of a fucking ice cream as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I guess it's the fact that they don't have dairy in it, I guess. But, I mean, there's like orange ice cream that, it will say orange sherbet, but it most certainly is fucking ice cream. Like, I mean, so, like, I know, like, there's like sherbet, like, style ice creams. Like, that's kind of what I mean. So it's like, there's sherbet, so then there's like, you know, like orange sherbet ice cream, you know, right? Like, so, I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like, you know, it can be done. Like, it's definitely something that it most certainly can be done. Was that another firework? That one I actually couldn't tell. Apparently they are a combination of ice cream and sorbet. So, a bit of a combination. That makes sense. That's kind of what I figured it would be. Those little ears. Those ears bounce so quick. Up, up. Up. There you go. Yeah, you gotta rip it. You gotta rip it. I was hoping you would rip a whole chunk out of it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Nice slay. You're slobbering now. There you go. There you got the rest. Goof. Oh my goodness, what a goof boy. What a sweet little goofball. Here, keep playing music there. There we go. Might as well see what's going on for the event. Oh, actually, you know what? I know there was actually something I want to kind of look at. Here, I'll have that actually set up here. Oh, wow, it's actually the first result. Excelente. Excelente. Because I was wanting to look at this thing about this Just Stop Oil movement, which I actually have some legit kind of opinions about this, where honestly I like that movement is bullshit and a fake movement, and because they protest the Pride Parade, you know, so I was wanting to check that out. And I guess, you know, like, I'll get into it further, but like, actually I'd be kind of shocked if Kyle doesn't talk about it, but I'm pretty sure Kyle will mention the fact that the Just Stop Oil movement, the reason why I say it's a fake movement is because it's literally in some part funded by a billionaire group, like some billionaire PAC, or like I think by a billionaire or something like that. Like, and I think also there is some money that, you know, when traced back goes into, you know, comes from a fossil fuel industry. So it's like, this is like, I mean, it's something like that. I forgot all the specifics, but basically they get money from, you know, rich, like, energy industrialists and shit, and a part of that is just basically so they can make the whole broader, like, environmental movement look bad, because a lot of these, like, you know, protests, you know, for the environment and being against oil that have, like, you know, vandalized, like, paintings and stuff like that have come from this movement directly. And, I mean, it's like, on one hand, I don't even necessarily disagree with the concept, the idea, I suppose, obviously, but it's meant to be something that's divisive and meant to cause, you know, more havoc, basically, and meant to essentially be something that, like, you know, is, like, dividing and conquering, essentially. I mean, that's basically what's going on with it. And, it's just beyond ridiculous, honestly. Because, like, how in the... Like, it's also, for one, like, how in the fuck does the Pride Parade have anything to do with, like, the fossil fuel industry? You know what I mean? At least for right off the bat, you know? Because pretty sure it doesn't.
Oil, where they disrupted a Pride Parade in London, blocking specifically Coca-Cola's float and spraying black and pink paint over the road. Here's what they say from their Twitter thread in reaction to, you know, explaining this protest. They say, LGBTQ plus supporters of Just Stop Oil met with organizers of Pride in London, demanding they make a statement condemning new oil and gas licenses. Pride in London have failed to do this, so we have taken action. Who do you think will be the first to suffer the consequences of societal collapse? It will be marginalized communities such as the LGBTQ plus community. Pride has a responsibility to take action to protect their community, and they are failing. Pride is a protest, but Pride in London allows destructive industries such as Coca-Cola, who are the world's biggest plastic polluter and have been accused of numerous human rights abuses, to co-opt it and pinkwash themselves. The LGBTQ plus supporters of Just Stop Oil have taken action against Pride in London today because the organization is working with industries complicit in worsening the climate crisis. They go on, but that's the general gist of it. Kyle, your thoughts?
First, mine. Because honestly, I just feel like, I mean, here are the details about it. I mean, it's like, I get it, but, I'm pretty sure, like, hitting the Pride event itself is beyond counterproductive. Like, I mean, hit, like, you know, the Coca-Cola HQ while the Pride event is happening or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, that, I feel like would probably make some sense or something like that. Because I guarantee they have, like, some London HQ office or something like that. I guarantee they got something like that. You know, so, or at least somewhere. You know, so it's like, I mean, I feel like there's just a lot of better ways to, like, address that issue without hitting the fucking parade. Or, I don't know, be a part of the parade. Have, like, your own float or something. And be, you know, and in fact, you know, have it so set up right next to them. You know, so it's, you know, like, kind of glaring. Being like, hey, fuck them because, you know, they're, you know, trying to make themselves normalized, you know, with the queer movement and us. So, fuck these people. Fuck Coca-Cola because, you know, they're the big-ass polluters. I mean, actually, you know, that, like, if they did that, I feel like, actually, it would have been fine. But they're going to disrupt the entire fucking event because of rainbow capitalistic bullshit, basically. It's like, really? Like, you're just frankly undermining the whole thing. Like, I mean, it's like, I mean, I'm a critique, you know, a criticizer of rainbow capitalism immensely. I mean, fuck that shit, frankly, as far as I care. I mean, it is something that whitewashes, you know, the LGBT movement in a lot of ways. I mean, most certainly doesn't actually give a fuck about defending it, you know, and, you know, because of that, you know, fuck that, you know, but, you know, if they happen to be at a parade, so what, like, I mean, you know, fucking, I don't know, like, critique it for what it actually is, and then actually, like, you know, just, when it comes to, like, Coca-Cola, and just hit them, specifically, don't hit, like, an event where they just happen to be a part of, like, you know, just hit them directly, you know? It's like, what the fuck?
This is the CIA that did this. That's what I think.
The CIA.
Or the British, what is it, the GC?
MI6.
Or something like that, the British version of the CIA.
That's MI6. Oh, GMC, wait, what the fuck did he call it? Hold on, wait, what?
So, this is the CIA that did this. That's what I think. Or the British, what is it, the GCHQ or something like that, the British version of the CIA? I forget.
GCQ? No, it's just MI6. I'm pretty sure it's MI6.
But, man, this is wild.
That's what I mean. You came in and out of context. Like, there's, it's this whole, there's kind of this hoopla going on, because there's, like, a pride parade at, in London. And because there's, like, this Coca-Cola rainbow capitalistic, like, Coca-Cola float, that was part of the parade. The Just Stop Oil movement stopped the entire parade and the pride parade and disrupted the Coca-Cola float specifically. So not really the entire parade, but, like, you know, disrupted at least a whole event overall, you know, with that. And honestly, a part of it is because, like, the movement itself, at least Just Stop Oil, is unironically kind of funded by oil barons and billionaires, literally just to make the environmental movement look like shit, because they do absurd, dumb fucking shit. Like, I mean, at this point, like, when it comes to a lot of their money of fundraising that they get, like, a lot of it's been backtracked to, like, these billionaire, like, industrialists, and it's like, oh, but there's meant to be a genuine movement, and especially when they do shit like this, it just kind of validates in my mind that they're literally a fake, unironic psyop.
Sum it up.
I mean, that's why he's kind of saying that, because Just Stop Oil is a movement in Europe specifically. Like, I mean, well, not just in Europe, but, like, a lot of the waves that they make are in, like, the UK, France, you know, the Netherlands, stuff like that. So it's like, you know, a lot of controversy from them comes from places like in London or Paris and places like that.
So, like, gay rights, trans rights, stuff like that, being protested by Just Stop Oil, which is a group that's trying to get green and renewable technology and get off fossil fuels. Now, let me be clear up front. I agree with getting off of I agree with getting off of fossil fuels and getting on green and renewable technology. We might disagree in the particulars of how you do that, but I agree with the general goal, and I agree with the goal of Pride. Like, I think we need equal rights for gay people. We need it all across.
Oh, yeah, before we... Oh, is Mom doing okay? Is she okay?
Just took her to the hospital.
I fucking figured. I knew that. Like, I
just wanted to make sure that...
They did?
They did, and didn't... You know, like...
Dude, she was worse before you showed up, honestly. Like, it was pretty gnarly.
Yeah, she didn't sound good when she called me.
Yeah. And I'm sure my brother got the call too tonight, because I called him while I was outside, And I was actually about to leave when you showed up, so, you know, like, that's why I stuck around a little longer,
Yeah,
but...
I called him
You called him too?
just before I
Left?
left the place.
Okay.
Told him she was on her way to the hospital.
Fucking hell, man.
Hey, goofy dog.
I'll go on a vent about that later.
So I have many issues with this. I disagree with the Just Stop Oil people. I think the first point I'll make is it's like prioritization of enemies, right? This is a problem that people have on the left is oftentimes for personal reasons and gripes, people would rather do like friendly fire at somebody who 90% agrees with them than going after somebody who 100% disagrees with them. And if I was making a list of all of the groups or individuals or corporations to protest because they're dirty and they're polluting, this is very close to the bottom of the list. It's very close. Like, you should much more be going after ExxonMobil or BP or conservative politicians who are actively trying to, increase use of fossil fuels.
I mean, a part of the reason why they continuously, if anything, kind of avoid that, it's because, I mean, I'm kind of, in the belief that they are in part, funded by them to just make a lot of the whole anti-fossil fuel industrial, activists / different, environmental activists, to make them look bad, by trying to, sow in, this discord where they're, disrupting pride events or, vandalizing art pieces and stuff like that.
There's no solidarity here, and it's like, we're going to go after somebody who, it's very awkward to go after a pride event, and then, of course, what you had is underneath the post, you had right-wingers who were like, this is accidentally based, I'm with you, because they're just anti-pride.
So if there's any CIA involvement here, I think it is the co-optation of liberation struggles, such as that in the LGBTQ community, to allow it to be very surface level, virtue signal, and co-opted by evil corporations such as Coca-Cola.
Unironically, she's actually right. I mean, it's historical that, the CIA and these different corporations have lobbied, bad faith actors or have been themselves, to essentially, undermine, a lot of these liberation movements on the left. I mean, at this point, that's just a known fucking fact. I mean, if they can't control them, then they assassinate their leaders. Like of Malcolm X, fucking MLK. I mean, arguably JFK, so it's like, CIA is not a stranger to things like that.
I don't know. I mean, I 100% see where you're coming from. You're like, all right.
I mean, if anything, I think it's, generally probably in a better interest to be somewhat conspiratorial about the CIA because, honestly, it's more like, what the fuck haven't they done versus what they are doing, right? It's more like what aren't they doing, that's more realistically about them, at least in my opinion.
There is a level of, hypocrisy here. There is a level of allowing what should be a more radical movement that has aims below just the identity critique. There is a level in which I understand where they're coming from of all right, you've let this thing just become completely corporate. You've let companies just be able to pink wash themselves and pretend like they're allies in any sort of a real way. When we see with the Bud Light reaction and the Target reaction and the Starbucks reaction to the tiniest bit of pushback on pride and support for gay, lesbian, and trans people, they instantly crumble because they don't mean any of it. They just care about the profit margin, and they would be happy to destroy and despoil the world, including, the world that gay and lesbian people live in and depend on, if they can turn a little bit more profit. So I think exposing the hollowness of some of the just surface level identity displays that don't contain a more radical critique, I have no problem with that.
So,
and I don't disagree with that. This is why I kind of overall like Crystal in a way. I mean, I don't utterly love her, but I mean, I do kind of like a lot of her general assessments about different things. I mean, because there is, especially when it comes to the broader kind of woke liberation movement of leftism, the radical left in a sense, when it comes to queer justice, racial justice, etc., where there is a hollow just virtue signaling, just kind of bullshit towards it, where it's like, you know, someone will pander and, you know, virtue about that all the time and kind of like essentially be a woke scold about it, but when it comes, you know, push to shove, when it comes to the brass tacks of things, they don't give a fuck, really. You know, they're not actually going to be on the line, so to speak. They ain't going to go out there and protest. They ain't going to go out there and actually, you know, vote, you know, in those interests and shit like that. They're just, you know, they're just saying it, you know? And it's like, and it's just kind of a hollow, vague thing that don't mean shit. You know, it's like, and there still is a lot of people that are kind of like that, especially, unfortunately, within, like, the progressive side of things, and that does exacerbate a lot of this infighting, and that's in some way why, you know, especially on the left, we don't see so much strong leadership skills, you know, or not just skills, but also just, like, you know, people in general who are willing to take that mantle, because, you know, like, people have been too engulfed into this type of thing, because at least in some parts, it's been artificially pushed, you know, in, you know, at least the mainstream left sphere when it comes to left circles.
Pride. It 100% is corporate virtue signaling.
Yes.
It 100% is for money. They're hopping on what they view as, you know, it's a hot issue. We're going to be on the right side of this because they've decided, after doing calculations, this will make us more money in the long run than if we don't do it. I agree with you on that 100%. But I'd rather have them do that than not do it, or be anti-gay if they thought being anti-gay would make them more money.
Mm-hmm.
So even though it's hollow, even though it's virtue signaling, at the end of the day, I don't have much of a critique against it other than to say, yes, it's hollow, yes, it's virtue signaling, but okay, I guess it's better that you do it than you don't do it.
So here's the thing, though, is, you know, you made the point about, all right, if your list of enemies, like, you know, your list of who you would go after, pride would be at the very bottom. But there's a potential strategic and tactical.
I mean, why would pride even be a issue when it comes to this, honestly, as far as I'm concerned? Like, because it's kind of, in a way, separate when it comes to the environment, like, you know, or climate change. Like, I mean, at least when it comes to these social issues, like, or when it comes to, like, queer liberation and stuff, I mean, they don't really have, like, a very specific element about it that is, like, cohesively about, like, the environment, really. At least, not that I could think of. I mean, I guess that in a sense that just we're human and all humans, you know, are impacted by climate change. You know, I mean, on that virtue, I guess. But, like, I mean, besides that obvious, you know, truth, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I mean, not really. I guess when it comes to, like, maybe makeup or fashion, I suppose, like, you know, and things like that, I guess. I mean, but that could just, like I said, be just extrapolated to just anybody. So why would it be on the list, period?
Pride and trying to raise awareness among the type of people who would.
And also, like, a lot of queer people tend to be pretty aware and active about being, you know, pro, like, addressal and active about climate change and, you know, and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I don't think outside of maybe, like, Dave Rubin or maybe, like, Blair White, you know, I don't know anyone who's, you know, like, you know, queer person that is, like, against the idea of climate change or climate change denialist or anything like that. Like, I mean, so, I mean, honestly, I mean, it's just, I guess just on the virtue that pretty much, like, a majority of queer people just believe in the idea that climate change is obviously a thing because they just see the science behind it. You know, like, I mean, it's like, wouldn't you think you would want them on the list of people that you want unequivocally as your ally? I mean, you know, like, I don't know.
Because these are people who are more likely to be your allies in a struggle to
exactly make them like you more. This would make them get their guard up and be like, screw you, man.
Potentially. But the idea is, okay, who are you going to try to raise awareness among? Who are you going to try to help them understand and come to a more radical critique and reveal some inadequacies or some inconsistencies in their way of thinking? This would be a logical group. Because they're more likely to be your ideological allies than, you know, if you're, like, going to some right-wing anti-pride fest or whatever. They're not with you on gay rights. They're not with you on the planet, and so you're just banging your head against a wall.
Yeah, I just don't think that's how it works. It reminds me of people who critique Democrats 100% of the time and never Republicans, and they go, bro, I'm just trying to make them better.
Is that a fucking dog on Jimmy Dore? Yeah, I wonder who that was calling out.
first, kind of, a little bit.
I mean, I agree with that, at least. I mean, because, goddamn, at least, you know, with me, you will always see me fuck on Republicans and Democrats fairly equally, honestly. Like, I fuck on them pretty equally. Like, I mean, that's, I think, you know, the true sign of a leftist, if they pretty much, like, equally fuck on both sides. It's like, fuck Dems, fuck Republicans. Republicans are fucking Nazi, fascist, anti-queer fuckbags, and Democrats are do-nothing little bitch boys, so fuck both of them. Like, if you get one of those guys, then, you're, you know, I think you're safe. You need the one who's just willing to be equal on it. Or at least you may at least a little more against the Republicans. Like, I mean, because arguably, yeah, they're a little bit more of a threat. But, like, realistically, it don't fucking matter too much. They're both a threat, you know, so fuck both of them equally. But Republicans a little more.
Like, no, maybe you're just anti-Democrat and you don't have any critique of the Republicans, and why don't you focus on the people who are your bigger enemies? Look, I think my biggest problem here is if you're going to do a protest, like, there's this fetishization, that's a hard word to say, of protests, in the sense that people view them as, like, they are definitionally good. And I don't agree with that, in the same way that I don't,
Yeah, I agree with Kyle's point with that. Though, like, I guess it would depend on, like, how the protest is done, I suppose. That's why it's not, like, just unequivocally just a good way to do things. Like, because obviously there's, I mean, like, this Just Stop Oil thing is obviously, you know, like, you know, not a good way to do it. I mean, there needs to be a very cohesive, structural, like, way to do these things, but if there's, like, rabble-rousy, as far as I'm concerned, like, good trouble and, like, what I guess could be considered illegal, but essentially it's just civil disobedience and nothing, like, overtly criminal or, you know, like, violent. But, like, you know, spray painting or, like, a window got smashed, oh no, you know, or something like that. I mean, you know, as far as I'm concerned, that's okay. Like, I don't really give a fuck one about shit like that, because that shit's replaceable, that's all material, no one's harmed, no one's hurt, besides, like, you know, a few $100 or maybe like $1,000 or so dollars, you know, that the company has to replace their little window and stuff, oh no. Or clean up the graffiti or something, you know, it's like big whoop. Like, I mean, for the most part, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, I think there's a gradient in a gradients, you know, or like kind of like a spectrum a little bit when it comes to this. Like, depending on, like, the context of protest, stuff like that, sometimes a little good trouble or civil disobedience, you know, in a way can go a long way. Because, I mean, in a sense, I mean, that's how, like, you know, a lot of these movements start. Like, the George Floyd protests, for example, they didn't start with peaceful protesting. That started with a fucking riot. Shit burnt to the fucking... Police precincts got burnt to the ground. That's how that shit started. It's like, you know, so sometimes that shit's good. Like, that's actually a very positive thing in a lot of ways. It gets it gets the ball rolling sometimes. So it's just like, I mean, I think there's a gradients with this. You know, it depends on the context, I would argue. You know, but, like, and I think, you know, depending on, like, you know, the variable of, like, what's this, you know, the situation of it. You know, because with something like George Floyd, yeah, there needed to be a fucking riot, frankly, as far as I give a shit. Or something like this, you know, with, like, the Just Stop Oil hitting the Pride Parade. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know, why don't you be a part of the parade and just make your float and your element of the parade more of the protest aspect of things and, you know, and do that. Like, because then you're not fucking on everybody else, and also, like, the event can still go on and you're still making your point. You can still do a little good trouble here and there, I suppose. I mean, I ain't gonna even against that in that situation. But, I mean, that type of good trouble can't be like, you know, smashing a window or burning some shit to the ground, you know? It's like, you know, maybe do a little graffiti or something, you know, as the float, you know, the parade happens or something like that. Or just, like, spread, like, a little, you know, put some pamphlet, you know, give pamphlets to people or something like that. I don't know. You know, like, you could, there's ways to do some, you know, a little bit of good trouble in a situation like that where you don't not only undermine the idea of, you know, being, you know, proactively, active, you know, about protecting the environment, and also, you know, undermining a pride parade, which is also broadly undermining the whole idea of queer liberation and, you know, being active in normalizing queer people in society. It's like, it's a fundamental counterproductive thing. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, especially considering that a lot of people that, you know, would be very pro-environmental there's a good chunk of them that are just straight up are queer people. So, I mean, why alienate them? Like, that's insane. That's stupid. It's just, like, which makes me argue, and I do think there's just basis to it, where Just Stop Oil's kind of a psyop movement. They're meant to purposely, make environmentalists look bad, and, and try to turn people off from that and shit. Especially at least in the UK and shit, because at least that's where they make a lot of their waves. So a lot of the controversies that come from them seem to come from the UK and shit, when it comes to this movement.
Bipartisanship is definitionally good. It's like, no, it depends on the specifics. What exactly are we being bipartisan about? Like, what are the specific issues? So for protest, you need to either disrupt power centers to force concessions. That's one kind of protest I think makes sense, which is why it's great if it's targeted at Wall Street or targeted at Congress or whatever. Or
police precincts and stuff. Kyle's kind of applying what I was kind of saying a little bit. I think he kind of understands. He kind of gets what I'm saying.
Make them look. Your life is not going to go normally until you address the thing that I care about. That's one way to do it. Another way to protest is to do it in a way that gets more people on your side, right? Or both of those things. Ideally, you do both those things at the same time. Like, get more people on my side, and I'm going to disrupt power centers. I don't see this as doing either one of those things. You're not really going after a power center, and the way people are going to interpret this is you're just going after Pride. They're not even going to really focus on the fact that you're going after Coca-Cola. And you're not getting more people on your side, because if me, Kyle, I'm not the furthest left dude in the world. I think I'm kind of centrist, I'm kind of moderate, I'm sort of like a social democrat, but on social issues, I'm very on the left, right? But even if I look at it, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Like, who do you think you're getting on your side, and who do you think you're disrupting to bring about better change? It just
exactly, honestly, for real. And me being a queer person, like, that already, in itself makes me be like, go fuck yourself. Like, even let's say the movement was genuine and was like, meritable, from top to bottom. And it's just like, I mean, even then I'd be like, this was missing the mark. Fuck you. What the fuck? Like, you got some work to do to fucking, make me, feel redemptive about that one. Like, what the hell? Like, or at least just something. But, I mean, a part of, Just Stop Oil this is kind of a part of their forte. I mean, the whole, like, soup on the, Van Gogh painting, and all that shit, this same movement. And a part of it is because they're kind of partly funded by billionaire groups and shit. And like I said, it's not exactly a quink-and-dink, in a sense, that, especially historically, that this type of shit happens. And that's why especially leftists just really need to, be privy about it, but not, eat each other out, no pun intended, when it comes to these type of things. It's because, we definitely need a national leadership to help, guide us on, at least as far as I'm concerned, some big five issues. But all in all, we just think that, either everything's like a psyop, or, no one's like a true lefty, or this or that, or we'll just nitpick over the tiniest little fucking thing, and it just misses the whole point about, all this shit. And then you got, these different, mainstream, figures and shit that will start movements like Just Stop Oil to muddy the waters even further and make it even worse, and, cause even more division and more divisiveness, and exacerbate the issues with the infighting than there already were. It's like, it's, to me, it's also, it just kind of makes, me wonder, it's like, I wonder why. It's because the answer's so fucking obvious, and I wonder why no one else really, totally, truly understands that, at least when it comes to the left. I mentioned earlier, I think, last night or something like that, but, the punk show I went to on the 4th, it was just kind of a nice refresher to know that there's at least other lefties that do kind of, get the bigger picture of this type of shit and realize there is kind of a bamboozling and there needs to be a unification and, legit leadership to tackle the entire system instead of funneling it into the system and just, or dividing, lefties, to just be distracted away from that. It's just like, fuck. Because, that energy is there, but the leadership needs to be there to cultivate it. Because, man, motherfuck, bro.
It's super virtue signaling of the Just Stop Oil people. I think they're the ones who are more virtue signaling, even more so than the corporations who are marching in pride. Because it's we'll go after everybody until we have no allies left, and that's when we'll win for the environment. And it's like, No, you're not doing that. You're actually making it worse. Thank you very much.
So I share some of your critiques of protests that are not.
You know, I mean, since the video's been going on long it has, I don't think Kyle is aware that, there are, like, some billionaire dollars that are kind of funding it. Does anyone in the comments mention that? Got it. Pour on it. They processed out some oil refinery, which they did, which a film wasn't a report on. We probably not hear about. Okay. Box feels some. Has certain a more celebration of capitalism, so much so that an alternative price sprung where all these companies are banned from advertising. Huh. Since completely agreed with one of Crystal. Yeah, you know what? That is actually true. Outside of the roller coaster take. Just up oil asked Pride for solidarity refused open field. I don't know about that, but okay. Needs to involve. I'm worried about rain. Yeah, I don't think anybody is, in here has mentioned it. Because honestly, like, I've seen at least a few different videos about how Just Stop Oil is not necessarily under good merit and are funded by like rich super PACs and shit like that. So it's like they're not necessarily a meritable movement and one with good intent. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to, like, eventually, follow up with that. Because, I mean, I don't want to, like, just sit here and be like, where's the video? But I'll have to look it up on my own time. And, show it later. Because, like, I mean, it's kind of some damning shit, honestly. Especially considering with what the movement is supposedly supposed to be about. Which, I mean, especially considering a lot of the behavior of a lot of these activists from that movement, it, at least in my mind, kind of makes sense as to why they are the way they are. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, but we'll check out another little video here, because there's like another thing I want to kind of look at, but here, I have this, Ugh. Hey, Puppo, where'd you go? Oi. I didn't realize you were in the house. Oh, there you are. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Oh, what's up, bud? Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, bud. Oh. I thought it was outside, but it was in the house the entire time. He was locked in the house. Poor little baby. Okay, I found the other video I wanted to check out. I guess there's actually technically two I want to look at. Mostly the, this one. Musk's use over the Zuckerberg's competitor, Threads. I kind of figured this one would be kind of fun just because, like, I love how Threads honestly does look pretty damn near identical to Twitter. I mean, it is kind of different. I mean, it pretty much is. I mean, what's funny is that, like, what Musk thinks is that, like, the physical, like, aesthetic of, like, Twitter apparently is something that he just, like, owns. And when Meta does it, it's like suddenly he freaks the fuck out, even though Truth Social is a thing, like, you know, Blue Sky, Mastodon, like all these other platforms that pretty much have the same style of shit, you know, it's like, you know, he's just like, I sleep. Meta does it, and he's like, what? He's like, oh, hell no. And it's like, bro, like, weren't you gonna do that for all these other platforms? I mean, but I guess not. But, you know, Musk is just a little bitch. I just want the fight to happen, dude. I feel like there might be, like, a revival of that whole fight. I feel like Musk's mommy, you know, was only to stop it for a temporary amount of time. I feel like, you know, that's only... Or maybe I'm just huffing copium. I think I might be huffing copium. Because, goddamn, I want that to be a thing. I don't want them to be fighting over, like, you know, Threads versus Twitter. No, fuck that. I want, like, them to, like, with the fists, you know, fucking, you know, smack some shit down, you know what I'm saying? I want that. I want, like, a UFC fight. Like, full-on UFC style shit. Like, I want that. But, nah, like, Mommy Musk had to go in and fucking, you know, bitch out for, you know, her little baby Elon. Baby Ellen. It's like, man, motherfucker, dude. Right here. Was that fun? Just, we kind of fucking on both of them, but, you know, wow, we're in a timeline, I just realized this. We're in a timeline where I'm actually kind of defending Zuckerberg. The android reptilian robot cyborg thing, like, I'm in a world where I actually look at him in favorability. We're in a timeline where I look at him more favorably. What the fuck, dude? How do we, like, achieve that in a timeline? That's just like, what the fuck, dude?
So, Meta launched their supposed Twitter killer called Threads on Wednesday.
Twitter killer? I like it. I like it. Twitter killer, dude.
Massive success, with Mark Zuckerberg announcing that 30 million people have already signed up. Now, having signed up for it myself, I've got to say, just my first impression is that I like it. It has potential. There's certainly more work that needs to be done to get it on Twitter's level, but it's still really good, and most importantly, it's not run by Elon Musk. I get it, it's still run by Mark Zuckerberg, which is not ideal, but I would prefer him to Musk at this point. That's how little faith I have in
Elon Muskrat, yeah. I mean, you know, dude, we're in a time, dude, before Elon Muskrat took over Twitter, we were in a world where we were kind of, when it came to social media platforms, looking at Zuckerberg as the fucking demon. But no, it was actually Elon Muskrat who was the demon all along. It's like, fuck, bro. Like, goddamn, like, how is that possible? Like, the Android Zuckerbot 9000 Reptilian Anunnaki Markbot, yeah, like, is somehow fucking, like, a lesser evil. Like, he smokes the meats with Sweet Baby Ray's. You know what those meats are? Humans. He eats humans. And yet, like, I look at him more favorably, motherfucker, dude. Like, oh my god.
Feel free to follow me on Threads. I'm Mike.Figueredo. But putting a...
I will eventually do this as I create a Threads at some point. I just know this is going to happen. Threads is going to be my new Twitter, and I'm just going to wait for all the Rule 34 fucking weirdos to fucking, you know, make their way over there and, you know, do that. So I'm going to have to make, like, 2 accounts because of that. I'm going to need just this account, and then I'm going to have, like, a secret adult account that no one's going to know about.
It was really evident that Elon Musk immediately felt threatened by this new competitor, and he threw some shade there.
Hold on! What the fuck type of look is this? This motherfucker really is trying to look like a goddamn Bond villain, bro. Dude, you look like a weird little shrimp pop, bro. Like, what is it? Oh my god, dude. This little fucking piece of shit, dude. Dude, I mean, I would say he is a Bond villain, but he's too much of a fucking idiot to be a Bond villain.
But to be fair to him, it wasn't like he was unprovoked.
This guy's a wannabe fucking, like, Alibaba, AliExpress fucking, like, diet version of a Bond villain, bro.
Meta's chief product officer explicitly said that Threads was Meta's, quote, response to Twitter, and took a hotshot at Elon Musk last month, saying, quote, "We've been hearing from creators and public figures who are interested in having a platform that is sanely run, ouch, that they believe that they can trust and rely upon for distribution." Now, Cox made that comment to a crowd of people, and they erupted in cheers when he said that. So, if you're Elon Musk, that's gotta sting a little bit, right? Now, he responded in a semi-viral tweet from a Twitter user pointing out that Threads collects your data, and he said, "Thank goodness they're so sanely run." So, obviously that comes...
Oh yeah, because Twitter doesn't collect your data either. Yeah, give me a break, Musk. Fuck you. Like, go fuck yourself, bitch. Like, the idea that, like, oh, it's so sanely run over there on Threads because at least I don't collect data over here. Yeah, you do, you fuck rat. Like, oh, go fuck yourself.
You know, it hurt him a little bit, right? Now, in response to Jack Dorsey, Twitter's original founder, pointing this out too, Elon Musk simply responded saying, "Yeah, but as tech journalist Matt Bender pointed out, Twitter collects the same data." Now, to be fair to him, even though he owns the platform, I honestly don't know if he's smart enough to know that they collect that data as well. So I can't necessarily just chalk it up to hypocrisy. But that's not really a defense for Elon Musk. He's either hypocritical or dumb. Either way, it's not a good look. But regardless, Elon Musk...
I think a little bit of both. I think he is dumb, but I think he's at least aware enough about that. I think he's at least somewhat aware enough about that shit, but is also dumb enough, you know, to be like, oh yeah, like, we don't collect all the data. We just kind of collect, like, you know, their Twitter data. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy.
Of this new competitor, and the most insane part about all of this is that he is already threatening.
Actually, I know for a fact this motherfucker, you know, definitely collects data and knows it, because, like, the dude will, like, you know, censor and delete or, like, you know, suspend fucking Twitter accounts that are very critical of certain governments and shit, like with Modi or with Turkey or Saudi Arabia. Like, he's worked with those governments, you know, in tandem. You know, to be like, hey, you know, because those governments and those leaders will be like, hey, can you censor, you know, anything critical of us? Here's some money. And Musk will be like, oh, yeah, sure. And we'll just do it. Like, so, yeah, I mean, it's like a fact that he definitely does. He knows.
Just one day after Threads launched, you can't make this shit up. So as HuffPost reports, a Silicon Valley legal firm representing X Corp, that's Twitter's parent company, by the way, all of these tech giants have dumb fucking parent company names, but regardless, claimed in a letter first reported by Semaphore that Meta had engaged in systematic, willful, and unlawful misappropriation of Twitter's trade secrets and other intellectual property by poaching its employees. Musk kicked off his tenure as head of Twitter by
poaching the employees that either walked off or quit because you suck.
Slashing the company's payroll by at least 3/4, leaving thousands out of a job. Now, some of the former Twitter employees have apparently found work at Meta, according to the letter to Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg that was dated Wednesday. In a statement, however, Meta pushed back against the accusations, saying that there had been no impropriety. No one on the Threads engineering team is a former Twitter employee. That's just...
Oh my god, look at this fucking robot, dude. Look at this android. Look at that reptilian Anunnaki cyborg android that we had to live with and realize is the lesser two evils when it comes to Elon Muskrat versus this motherfucker. Oh my god. Man.
Company spokesperson.
When I look at that weird fucker as, like, you know, like, more favorable in comparison to Musk, like, goddamn, our timelines are so broken. Can we be in another multiverse, please? Can, like, a singularity happen where we all just, like, shift in another multiverse, like, collectively? Not all of us, you know, like, I mean, just, you know, the cool people. The ones that are all vibing, so, like, You know, then there's just like the shitiverse, and then we have the Vibaverse. You know, the universe of vibes, and then you got the universe of fucking chaos and evil and bullshit. And that will be this one, and then we all just morph into the universe that's just fucking vibing and awesome and shit. We just could chill there. Like, I mean, it needs to happen, dude. We need it.
Berg had specifically alleged that Meta
we need the multiverses, you know, to like bump up against each other and just like cause this singularity and have this happen, dude. We all need to we need this to happen.
And former Twitter employees to develop in a matter of months Meta's copycat Threads app with the specific intent that they use Twitter's trade secrets and other intellectual property in order to accelerate the development of Meta's competing app in violation of both state and federal law, as well as those employees' ongoing obligations to Twitter. It instructed his company to preserve any documents that could be relevant to the dispute. Now, in response to this story, Musk commented on the legal threat on Twitter, saying, "Competition is fine, cheating is not."
Yeah, says a fucking cheater himself. And also, like, I mean, a part of, like, capitalism is being a cheater and fucking, you know, doing anything and everything in your power to fucking be in the top dog as possible. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Commented on the photo of Imes from Zuckerberg, where he called Harvard students who submitted information to him because they trust him, quote, dumb fucks. And while I can't confirm that this is the actual screenshot of the Ime, this is indeed something that Zuckerberg said verbatim, so I'll link to that down below if you want to learn more. But the shit-talking didn't end there, because someone reacted to the lack of a following tab on Threads, and Jack Dorsey responded to that, saying, "Not surprising, they've never given people the choice to remove the algorithm, look at Instagram." And Musk then responded to Dorsey, saying, "A closed-source algorithm-only system means that manipulation of what information people see is essentially undetectable." And again, he commented on the specific types of data that Threads collects, so he's very clearly seething about the success of Threads. And let me just properly paint this picture for you. So as he is semi-rage tweeting about Threads, not really rage tweeting, but he's posting through it, right? He's feeling some feelings because of this successful platform. As all of that's happening on his own platform, guess what's trending?
Threads.
It's Threads, along with Jimmy Dore and Anna Kasparian. But
what the fuck? Jimmy Dore's trending for some reason. What the hell? What the fuck? That weirdo's trending? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Dude, our timeline is fucking weird, dude. Like, what is up? What is our timeline, bro? Did a singularity happen and, like, we got morphed with a timeline that just was shitty? And we're just all in that, and we all are just having to fucking suffer with that? Is that what's going on? I mean, because... what the fuck, man? I'm kind of playing around with the idea of the multiverse, but there is actually kind of a part of me that thinks that is a thing. It's like, man, motherfucker, dude.
Threads is trending on his platform, so he is very salty, and you love to see it. Now, people's privacy concerns are absolutely valid, and I feel like it's worthwhile to reiterate that. Elon Musk, however, needs to lead by example on this front, right? Because you can't criticize Threads for something without looking like a hypocrite if Twitter engages in the same practices. Second of all, I think that most consumers already know that these tech companies, they really don't respect our data, our privacy. They sell our data to advertisers all the time. And I think that at this point, most of us know the risks. But despite those risks and concerns, 30 million people still signed up anyways, even though none of us trust Facebook anymore, because we wanted some type of communication platform akin to Twitter without the toxicity, without Elon Musk specifically. And this is a serious competitor. Musk is going to continue to cope and seethe, I'd imagine, because this is huge, right? Now, to be fair, Threads is not the only Twitter competitor. There's Spill, for example, which is the Twitter alternative created by former Twitter engineers.
Spill? Wait, what? Spill? What? Spill's popularity? I've never heard of this before. I literally have never heard of that platform before. That is new to me. Why is that called Spill? That is the most dumbest name I think I've heard for a fucking platform, bro. Spill? Like, why? Was there really? Did no one in that like in the meeting, you know, to make a name up for this fucking platform? Like, did they really have nothing better? Why? Spill? That's like one way for me to avoid that platform. It's like, oh yeah, check me up on Spill, bro. It's like, yeah, no, thank you, bro. Like, what the fuck?
To Black Twitter, Blue Sky is another alternative that has attracted popular shit posters on Twitter. I
mean, at least Blue Sky is at least something that has some form of recognition. Doesn't Jack Dorsey? Didn't he start this thing? Or something like that? I think Jack Dorsey did, right?
And trans people. And then there's also Mastodon, which I don't necessarily understand myself, but still that platform has a...
I really don't get this. I actually downloaded this, tried to figure it out. I don't get it. I might honestly replace Mastodon with Threads, or maybe Blue Sky, one of the two.
Of Twitter refugees. But out of all of the most popular Twitter alternatives so far, I mean, you can't even question it. Threads has quickly secured its spot as the biggest Twitter competitor. And this was expected because
Now, can we have a YouTube competitor? I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I mean, because that would be nice. Because YouTube is, for one, too fucking puritanical. Two, it's trying to copy, like, TikTok and Twitch and stuff like that, which, I mean, I get. But, I mean, I feel like there needs to be a little bit more of a branch off from that a little bit, right? Like, I mean, because there's so many fucking people that want to, like, branch away from this platform. And having an alternative that it can at least be a decent, safe, like, you know, alternative that at least, you know, can have some traction would work. And you know what? Like, oh my god, if Zuckerberg is the motherfucker, if he is the motherfucker to transcend and be the guy to, like, unify the social media platforms into, like, one fucking thing, from, like, Threads to, like, Meta to Facebook and all this other shit, and whatever, like, a YouTube version of this would be, / Twitch / TikTok version, like, dude, I might think there would be a redemption arc for the Zuck. If he's, like, I think, you know, what would totally make me win me over him in that way, if he's willing to basically say, like, hey, I'm willing to, you know, like, basically nationalize my platforms and, you know, get, like, a nice fat paycheck, you know, and some royalties off of it, or some shit like that from the government itself, you know, and let my platforms be nationalized, you know, or something like that. Because if he is able to cultivate that, I might just, you know, see, like, you know, a little bit of an unironic positive view about him. But that's if he actually goes that route. I don't think he is. I don't think he will, but I would be shocked. But also, like, honestly, kind of like, you know, I would actually kind of might like him, honestly, at this point, for the first time. I mean, I'm starting to kind of weirdly get there already, because he's kind of fucking on Musk's parade, and that's kind of funny. I just kind of wish that fight would actually have been set in stone, and I just hope that it does. I'll huff copium, I don't give a fuck, but I just hope that it happens. I hope that, I want it to be a thing. Fuck you, Mama Ellen Muskrat, like, fuck you. How dare you be the little whiny little mama bitch to fucking be like, I don't want my son to get hurt. Like, fuck you, they're adults. Like, Musk is older than Zuckerberg, and you want to, like, cry and bitch in his favor? Fuck you, you old hag.
Meta has a lot of clout within this...
Fucking getting rich off of slaves and emerald mines, you goddamn racist old bitch. Fuck you.
And even if it never actually overtakes Twitter, even if it fizzles out at some point, just knowing that Elon Musk is sweating and seething as much as he already is, has already made the existence of this app worthwhile, in my opinion.
You know what? I'm honestly kind of solidified. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm getting into Threads. Fuck it. I'm gonna revive goddamn Instagram. Just use that as a way to get Threads very fucking easy, and just yeah, I'm doing it. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get back into that shit. It's gonna be a fucking mistake probably at the end of the day, but I don't care. I'm doing it. I mean, at least, you know, just for the Instagram sake. I've been kind of wanting to get back into that a little bit, just because, like, I mean, a lot of different like music scenes usually kind of use Instagram as a way to, at least in the underground scene, use that as a slash, Facebook too, but mostly like Instagram's a way to spread the message and things like that a little bit, because Facebook and Instagram are already intertwined, and now you got Threads intertwined with that. So, dude, is there like, oh my god, is there really gonna be a fucking redemption arc for the Zuck? The Zuckbot Android Anunnaki bot 5000? Like, oh my god, there really is. Oh my god, there might honestly be. Our timeline is fucked. What the hell? The cyborg Anunnaki reptilian bot is gonna fucking be the redemption arc for us? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what is our timeline? We need to be in a different multiverse. Let the singularity happen, and let like half of us get into the multiverse that is good. I'm sure that means that some of us will branch off into other multiverses, but that's okay. They'll definitely be better than this one. that much is for certain. Because, my god, dude. There's a multiverse where, like, none of this is happening. At least when it comes to the social media aspect of things. And, honestly, I feel like that's a better multiverse. It just kind of feels like it is. There's any multiverse where Musk didn't buy Twitter. That's a better multiverse. That's a multiverse where I wasn't banned on it. And there's also a multiverse where I'm also a weird right-wing chud, too. That's a multiverse that is insanely shitty. Because if I somehow got into that realm and became that, then, well, yeah, just obliterate that entire universe. Because, and shit. At least obliterate Earth from it, because, yeah. Whatever happened on Earth, for that to happen, it didn't work out. Because I'm pretty sure, like, 99.9% of the multiverses out there, I am pretty much pretty much the same. Pretty confident about that one. You're not even awake. He's dreaming. He's dreaming, and he's like, whoa. Oh, he woke up. Were you dreaming? You were, hey, you were hey, dog, you were dreaming. Hey, you were dreaming, bro. It's okay. Hey! What? What the fuck? Hey, bro. You were sleeping and you just woke up from something. What was it, bro? What's up, buddy? What's up, bro? What's up? What? What's up, buddy? What? What's up? Oh my fucking god. He was dreaming and it was like, and then he woke up and now he's just like, he woke up with like, boof going on. What? Was it like a nightmare or something? What happened? What was it? What was up, buddy? What? Okay, shut up. You're okay. You're all good. You goofball. Oh my god, what a goofball. You're so silly. You're a silly boy. Okay, I kind of understand why I heard something outside, actually. I think that might just be a cat, a rat, a raccoon, or a possum. You know what? I think there's nothing for you to worry about. I think you're okay. Look at what the fuck? Look at you. You're so attentive. What? Seriously? Oh my god. If you're so determined to, like, deter whatever the fuck it is, go over there and go run it off. Instead of just sitting there and boofing. You lazy boy furniture and appliance. Oh my god. Your legs all sprawled out. Just laying there like a goddamn croissant. Are we done? You done over there? You look like you got like a few more boofs, you know, you're about ready to boof out. That's what it looks like. Okay? I know as soon as I, you know, delve into something else, be like, let's check out some more shit. As soon as I do this, he's gonna boof. I swear he's gonna do that. Amazing Atheist Diaretical Plot to Destroy Christianity MC. What the flying titty McFuckity fuckson? The Amazing Atheist Diaretical Plot to Destroy Christianity. I mean, he's been doing that slowly but surely since he's a thing. Oh my god! You look like a little fucking furry snake alligator hybrid thing, dude. Oh my god, you ball. Okay, hold on, look at him. We gotta get a little observation of this little fluff ball. Look at him. Look at him, he's such a ball. He's a little ball. It looks like a little, like, croissant. Oh, wow, it got more blurry. God damn it. Focus on him. Will that help? No, it doesn't. It focuses on my hand. Motherfucker. Let's see if he'll stay over there and just not move. Oh my god. Yeah, he ain't moving. Oh, look at you. Here. Oh my god. Oh, look at you. Little lazy boy. Oh my god, you lazy boy. Look at you. You do kind of look like a... You kind of are in the shape of a croissant. Well, not anymore. Aww. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at that little face. Oh my goodness, that little fluffy face. Oh my goodness. You sweet boy. Oh. You're such a sweet booby. What a bye-bye. Ugh. Ugh. He is just the handsomest of sweet boys. Now you're just looking at me, you're like, what the fuck, you were done? That was it? He's looking at me like, seriously, that was it, bro? What the fuck, dude? See, he's looking at me like that was literally it. And yeah, that was it. Oh my god, that little face. That face is so goddamn cute. Yeah, it's like the most puppiest little face for an adult dog at this point. Did you get frozen like a Medusa statue? You haven't moved at all. He's frozen. Like he hasn't moved. Okay, this is getting creepy, dude. You have not moved at all. Oh wow, okay, now you moved. He was just... How long were you staring at me like that? What the fuck? Oh my god, now he's doing it again. Okay, this dog is being really weird right now. Sleeper is awakened. Who? The dog or you? Me? Who? Wait, who's the sleeper? Who's the this sleeper agent? Who woke up? Wait, what was the code? What was the code phrase? Was it Gamma Zeta Bravo Alpha Quadrant Gamma 6214 Alpha Zeta 4-5? I probably did unironically awake like a CIA or Soviet agent doing that. Was a dude reference? I know it was, but I wanted to make it like a sleeper agent CIA commie reference or something like that. I don't know. Uncultured swine. I know it was, but I decided to make something else instead. So, anyway. Here.
You look like...
Here. Have this video ready for us to check out. We'll just literally look at a thumbnail before we look at it entirely. Because I'm going to take a spring of leak. Then we'll check this out. But let's see. News tonight. Community rallies around boy after cruel prank. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, I kind of feel like I know what's about to happen. But I'll be right back and we'll check this out. Because I imagine it's going to be some bullshit.
Hey, Fluff Boy. Oh, you're a stretchy boy.
What's up, boo-boo? Oh my goodness. I'm so sweet, boo-boo.
Hey, puppy. Come here. Oh my god, look at you.
You know, it's Uncle to swine. No, I'm not. Read a book every now and then. Okay, well, yeah, let me just read some Dune. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me just go ahead and read that right about now. You're gonna fucking say that I'm uncultured, but I have the entire complete set of Dune. At least Frank Herbert's. Oh, you little fluffy puppy. This little fluff is a goof. You're nothing but a goof. Wow. You just a little fluffy goof. This dog is a goof. You're like 180 degrees with your curvature going on here, bro. Your face is where your ass is. Like what's going on here? Oh my god, you're such a goof. Oh my god. Hey, fruit bag. You're a bag of fruits. Yeah. Quit punching me in the gut with your feet. Ow. Oh, what a dick. Ow, fuck him. Ass. God. Anyway.
Big news story that came out about an 8-year-old kid who was turbo pranked by the prank god. It was at Target. He was told that they were filming a Mr. Beast style video, and it was a blindfolded shopping cart challenge where they'd be given 30 seconds with him and his dad to get as much of the toys that they could into the cart, and he'd buy it for them. And the prank was, he didn't buy it for them. Instead, him and his friend just ran away giggling. And then both probably had to start hyperventilating into a paper bag in order to come down from the adrenaline rush of lying to an 8-year-old for their YouTube video. And this became a bit of a big story because you gotta be a pretty psychotic douchebag to prank an 8-year-old, but an even bigger, ghoulish asshole to prank a hearing-impaired 8-year-old whose dream it was to be part of a Mr. Beast video. So let's go over this whole situation as well as his response, because this shameless lobotomite actually came over his face on it, whereas previously no one really knew who this was. But now the mayor of Doofus Town has come forward with a press conference here in order to address it personally. So I can't wait to show you what this guy looks like and how he tries to rationalize it.
Saturday for 8-year-old Gabe Lyles and his dad TJ, until 3 men walked up and said they were...
He's actually wearing a Fortnite shirt. Oh.
...with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
Said that they want to do a fill-the-cart challenge where we would be blindfolded. Within 30 seconds, whatever we could put within the cart, they'll pay for it.
That was the whole premise of the prank, and this is pretty much what modern pranks are. Just being as cruel as possible and making strangers' days just worse for the sake of your own content to try and fill your completely worthless, dead-on-arrival, doomed-to-failure TikTok career. Now, I'm going to
pretty much
skip around a little bit and show you a clip from his response, because he's refuting the claim that he labeled it a Mr. Beast video to the kid and his dad. Not that it really matters that much, that doesn't really change how fucking degenerate this garbage is in the first place, but I will just show you that because he's trying to make it seem like in his response he's in the right, and that the dad is a liar, and insinuates that he's lying for the sake of clout, which is absolutely...
What the fuck? Wait, so this prankster little fuckbag is literally trying to say that the dad is lying about all this? Oh my god, no.
The lack of self-awareness.
No way, dude.
From his position.
We're working with the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
We're kind of like Mr. Beast, not really though.
So this is coming from his...
We're kind of like Mr. Beast, not really though. Well, then you're insinuating that you kind of like him, and thus, you know, makes the kid all excited because he hears the buzzword, Mr. Beast. Dude, you know what the fuck you do? Oh my god, this motherfucker, dude. He knows what he's doing.
Filmed, but it's
this piece of shit.
That he's leaving out the shit that makes him look much worse and
what the fuck?
What the dad was saying. But regardless, let's say he's being 100% truthful here. Even just watching that clip, I think it's extremely easy to recognize why it'd be confusing and people would think that he was coming up like he was associated with Mr. Beast. He fucking ambushed these people in public and then said, it's time for a blindfolded shopping spree challenge, and then mentioned Mr. Beast. Like, I'm imagining he's coming from a privileged background where this maybe isn't that big of a deal, but to a family that doesn't come from that kind of background, this is a, like, dream come true moment. So just getting that opportunity...
Oh, absolutely.
Immediately your heart's going to be racing and you're going to, you know, maybe mishear a couple of things in excitement, not...
I mean, honestly, that's kind of why I like Moist Critical. I mean, because, like, I mean, especially, you know... Like, I used to watch this guy back in, like, you know, even before I got into politics stuff, I used to watch this dude back in, like, freshman year of high school and shit. Like, I remember the exact fucking first video. It was like a top 5 best Fallout New Vegas weapons of all time, or like the 5 greatest Fallout weapons of all time, or some shit like that. You know, for Fallout New Vegas. And that video in itself, literally, like, in my little kid me, made my like little soul die and ascend and transcend into into Elysium. And I mean, you know, as soon as, you know, that happened, I was sold on this guy. And I always loved his fucking content. And it's just like, and nowadays, especially being a working class Joe and knowing how he's even sympathetic to that, it's like, oh my god, oh. It just, you know, it gives me more respect to this guy. Because, like, I mean, he understands that there's, like, a lot of people that genuinely don't, like, you know, have, like, good upbringings or have, like, you know, ability to have a financially, you know, stable upbringing, and is, you know, like, hey, you know, like, when they see people who, you know, somebody who's willing to, like, exploit and take advantage of that shit, he's willing to call that out. I mean, he might, you know, Charlie might not be the most politically savvy guy, but so what? I mean, you know, either way, he kind of recognizes a little bit about, like, you know, how things are kind of fucked a little bit, especially for, you know, someone who's marginalized or impoverished and shit. So, because, like, yeah, like, these weird rich little, like, prankster kid fuck bags, you know, and shit are, yeah, they're legit privileged and don't get these things. They don't get the legitimate struggle that comes, you know, from a working class background.
So I don't think that Matt was lying on purpose here, and he does name drop Mr. Beast, so that's something that would absolutely stick with you after the fact. So I think it's very easy to get confused that this guy is associated with Mr. Beast. I don't think he was making that claim in order to lie on purpose here.
Mr. Beast is one of Gabe's favorite YouTubers. He often makes videos about challenges where he gives away free stuff. So TJ and Gabe believed that the men were working with Mr. Beast. They both put on a blindfold and started filling their cart. And then TJ heard the men running away.
I legitimately think being a prankster is one of the most pathetic things you can ever do with your life. I actually have more respect for people that'll just lick the toilet seats clean at a gas station.
Oh god.
At least they're providing some kind of public service, whereas pranksters do nothing but bring the rest of the world down. It's like the last-ditch effort for talentless losers to try and make some kind of name for themselves or get some kind of attention or monetization out of, like, viral videos that are designed to make people hate you. So you're basically just turning your whole life into a punching bag and a spittoon for everyone to spit on you for, and hope that...
That means Moist likes me at default. Yeah, well, Charlie's, like, a legit kind of a cool dude. Like, I mean, like, I've watched this dude since, like, 2013 or 2012 or some shit. Like, I've been watching this guy for literally a decade. I mean, you know, like, the dude is, like, somebody, like, I mean, this guy is legit, like, I'm pretty sure he kind of comes from, like, kind of a, not, like, a literal up and rough kind of, you know, background, but, you know, he never came from, like, the most privileged, like, you know, comfortable upbringing necessarily. You know, from what I understand, I mean, you know, so it's, like... That's why I think he has such sympathy and, like, you know, and shit, because he understands it. He kind of grew up with that. Because I use Ignar's toothbrush to clean public toilets. Ignar needs to let Venom finish his jokes. We'll just say it all in one comment.
Balloons out of it along the way. There is nothing more embarrassing. I'd even go as far as to wager that if you ran a long-term scientific study on pranksters, you would find a high correlation behind being a prankster and being a cuck.
Dude, true!
One of the core things that drives someone to being a prankster is having a humiliation fetish, which is no different than cuckoldry. But at least with most cuckolds, it's a private fetish between consenting adults. Whereas pranksters, their humiliation fetish has no one consenting to it and is just subjected.
It's called being an exhibitionist. I mean, that's why. I mean, there's some extra fetishism going on. They want to be an exhibitionist with their humiliation.
To it. It's making them victims of their humiliation fetish. All in all, though, I just can't fucking stand public nuisance pranksters. Absolute dog shit content and absolutely horrible fucking losers. I just don't understand how someone has so little shame to prank an 8-year-old and think that they're somehow, like, a badass or a good prankster.
My heart sank.
I mean, honestly, they're a fucking piece of goddamn scum, and, well, a brick from Minecraft in their face would probably be a very welcoming gift for them.
The very last thing in this world I want to do is hurt him.
It broke my heart because I thought my dreams were coming true.
The show.
Oh, you know, like, I'm not one to get heartstrings pulled, but, oh, come on, you know, fuck these prankster pieces of fucking garbage, bro. That poor kid, dude. What's this? Oh, dude, he's hearing impaired. Like, he actually has a hearing impairment. Like, yeah, he's gonna be kind of a little bit of an awkward kid. I'm pretty sure he might be legitimately, well, he is actually somewhat disabled. He's hearing disabled, at least to an extent, so, you know, like, hey, don't be fucking on him. Like, yeah, like, I feel for that kid, honestly. Dude, that kid looks harmless. He looks like a cute little, like, nerdy little dork boy that would just, like, be chilling and fucking playing D&D or some shit, dude. Like, whatever the fuck. Who cares? Like, it's like, well, what the fuck? These motherfuckers, dude. How dare they? Fuck them. Protect that adult and his child. Protect them. How dare they? Fuck them. I hope they sue them, honestly.
One comment in particular that upset TJ.
My son leaned in and said that.
Look at him. He's such an innocent little chill bro, dude. It's like, I guarantee you that kid is playing, like, you know, some D&D with, like, his little homies at school, dude.
He had to wear hearing aids, and they said that's why.
From an autist to another autist? Well, sure, yeah, no, I get it, but, like, still, it's like, man, this poor little kid, dude. I feel for him. I honestly kind of feel for this kid. I empathize with this kid, dude. And honestly, you know, it's really cool that he has a father that really does stick up with him. You know, that is honestly legit, like, some cool shit. But he plays 8 hours of night of Fortnite. Dude, he has a Fortnite t-shirt. What do you expect? Dude, he's definitely a Fortnite kid. But you know what, like, I guarantee you the kid's, like, a nerd, you know, and, like, delves into, like, some D&D and some other shit. He's just a little, like, adorable little dorky kid. Who cares? Like, what? Why would you fuck on someone like that? What the hell? I would be like, you know, hey, what, like, entertainment stuff are you into? I'd probably, like, you know, talk about comics or something like that with him or something like that. Like, like, what the hell? Like, oh my god, what a horrible shit. These fuckers, dude. The video is literally titled, I hope you're ready to get mad. I am, dude. I am mad. Like, fuck those motherfuckers, bro. They do deserve a brick. Like, that poor kid, dude. Like, he honestly thought that, like, his dreams were actually going to come true and be like, oh my goodness, like, some dudes affiliated with Mr. Beast, yay, cool, and blah, 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 and all that shit. Like, if anything, that would distract him from the Fortnite. And it's like, but then, like, this, they all, like, you know, run away, you know, as they're doing this whole challenge and basically expected to pay for it or something. It's like, man, fuck them. Motherfuckers. They deserve to get their asses whooped in Minecraft. Fuck them.
Challenge.
It is actually heartbreaking listening to the kid talk about this. It's very clear this
It is! I honestly feel for that kid. I really do. Like, man, that poor kid, dude. Never meet your heroes. Well, the problem is, his hero's Mr. Beast, and these prankster fucking pieces of shit are not affiliated with Mr. Beast. They're just like some wannabe pieces of fuckbag shitbags that, you know, just want to, you know, fuck on people's parade. Like, like, they're like, oh yeah, we're kind of like Mr. Beast. No, you're not even affiliated with them. So it's like they purposely manipulated, you know, that poor kid's little head. Like, fuck them, dude. What the fuck, bro? What shitbags, dude? Fuck them.
Life-changing moment for a child. Like, to actually have your dreams come true, your favorite YouTuber is doing your favorite challenge with you, like, that's something so special that he'd remember for the rest of his life. And now it will still be something he remembers for the rest of his life, but in a very negative way. He'll remember this as the day he realized he can't just fucking trust people in the world anymore. It's like the first time he gets scammed in RuneScape. Now, the father mentioned that the child is hearing impaired, and that the pranksters said that, you know, that's why we want to do this challenge with you. And this is something that the prankster in question is once again refuting.
And they said that's why we're choosing you for this challenge, because of the hearing loss.
I didn't even know that you never said that. The bullshit. Oh my god, they honestly are trying to deny all this. Are you serious? Like, really? I wanted to believe the father, bro. Like, I just straight up, I will believe him more than these motherfuckers. Like, seriously? Like, oh, we never said this. Well, the very clip that they said, oh, yeah, we thought they were, you know, with Mr. Beast, when the clip that they shared in their little bullshit that, you know, Charlie's sharing here, when it's just like, oh, yeah, we're kind of like Mr. Beast, that implies, you know, especially to the kid, that you're affiliated with him. Like, unless say we're like Mr. Beast, we're not with him, but we're, you know, kind of like an offshoot, you know, we're kind of, you know, we mimic him and stuff. Like, if they were more precise and more specific about it, it would have been one thing, but it says we're like him. You know, it's like, that's pretty broad and vague, honestly, especially to a kid. You know, especially to a father that wants to make his kid happy and, you know, see him have a, you know, his, like, dreams come true, and especially, you know, with that interaction, you know, he's gonna go with it. Like, so, they fucking know. Fuck these motherfuckers, dude. I hope that, if, like, Charlie said the faces will be shown. I want to see it, dude.
Video.
The Southington town.
And that's his proof that he didn't know about the hearing impairment. That one literally split-second clip. Not exactly the most...
I noticed that the clips that he uses, like, hey, want to be in video? It's like, I mean, hey, all that's all out of context because it's literally barely 1 second of footage. So, you're leaving out a lot of details there, buddy. Hey, you little butt. Hey, you little boob, shut up.
Build the best defense case here. Once again, he very easily could have just cut out the part where the hearing impairment was mentioned. I don't know what was or was not said there. I don't have access to the security camera feed there at the store or anything. But I'm much more inclined to believe the father and the child here, the victims of the prank, as opposed to this fucking asshole, who very easily could just not show those parts.
The Southington Town Commission for Persons with Disabilities gave TJ a $200 gift card, and Target matched it. On Sunday, Gabe's dreams of a shopping spree came true.
Hey, you know what? Based. So the city and Target, like, came together and gave him, you know, each $200. So $400 worth of, like, gift cards. Like, $200 each. To basically go full ham, dude. You know what? Fuck yeah, dude. Redemption arc. Fuck yeah. You know what? Target's actually kind of redeemed itself with that one a little bit. Dude, nice. That's based. And, like, the local township is like, here, have a gift card on the, you know, like, on the house. It's like, dude, the fuck yeah, dude. Dude, this kid, you know what? Redemption arc for the kid, dude. Fuck yes, dude. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro.
And
Hold on, I want to hear them.
I pick out Nerf guns, water balloons, and water guns.
At least there's a...
You got some Nerf guns and some water balloon shit and some water guns, dude. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Dude, I guarantee, he's gonna be, like, in the neighborhood, he's gonna be the top dog for, like, Nerf fights and, like, Nerf gun fights and, like, water gun fights, dude. He's gonna be the top G, like, of the neighborhood, dude. Oh, you know, redemption arc. Yes, dude, our boy got a redemption arc. Hell yeah, dude. He's gonna be the top G, bro. He's gonna be, like, the legend of the neighborhood. He's gonna, like, oh, dude, hell yeah, dude. Dude, fuck yeah, man. You know what? Fuck yes. That's some good shit right there. I'm glad, you know what? I was mad, but you know what? I'm happy now. I feel good. That was some good shit that I just heard. Dude, hell yeah. And I feel like he kind of knew that, like, you know, he's gonna have some friends and some kids in the neighborhood who are gonna be a little intrigued. Especially because a lot of them are probably gonna see that news outlet. Oh, dude, he just got some, like, elementary school, like, chicks, dude. Like, he got, like, his first girlfriend with that. I guarantee it, dude. He dipped his wick in that shit, bro. Like, dude, I guarantee it, dude. At least in this case, figuratively speaking. Like, dude, he is like the top G of his elementary school, dude. Like, that guy became that kid became the Sigma of his school overnight, bro, because of this fucking shit. Dude, those pranksters got fucked. Like, and honestly, in a way that I didn't even expect, that was even better than I hoped for, dude. Fuck yes. Oh my god. He basically did get a whole, like, free shopping cart of toys, essentially. He did actually get that. His dream, in that sense, did come true. Like, you know, so fuck yeah, dude. Like, I mean, hell yeah to the kid. Dude, I mean, fuck yes, man. That actually does make you feel good for him, dude. You know, good on him, bro. Good on the kid. Fuck yeah.
He did get to have his shopping spree and get the toys that he wanted to
Hell
get.
yeah, dude.
And he seems to have, like, a really great positive attitude in general, so I'm super happy to hear that there was some kindness shown his way to let him actually be able to do the shopping spree. And now I want to add on to that happy ending by insulting the prankster who proudly showcases himself as the one behind it. So let's make fun of this asshole.
Before we continue the video.
Look at this little bitch. Look at him. Before we continue this video, now fuck you. You look like a goddamn fucking little twink, insecure little bitch boy, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I'm not even the most strongest motherfucker, but dude, I could take you in a fist fight, bro. Look, you're looking like a bitch, dude. Oh my god, you are a sad fop. Oh my god, you goddamn fop, bro. Oh god, oh man, I can make fun of you 8,000 ways till Sunday, bro. Oh my god, the fact that you revealed yourself to the entire world to just fuck on you is like the worst mistake you ever done, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, after you tried to fuck on an 8-year-old's parade, and yet that kid was able to achieve that, you know, dream anyway, and like you got your comeuppance and got fucked over anyway because of that. Like, oh dude, you are a bitch. You are the saddest little motherfucker, dude. Look at you, like, man, if I just let my shit grow, if I let my fucking shit just not give a fuck, dude, it would come out more fuller than this shit. The only reason why it never does is because it's not even. So I trim it. Because it's never even. If I let my shit grow, like, you know, with no fucks given in the world, like, it would look more fucking manly than this shit. You are a bitch, bruh. I could grow more facial than that goddamn weird little pedophile little, like, pedostash bullshit. Like, I mean, my god, fuck you, you little weird bitch. Oh my god, I can make you my toy doing 8,000 ways till Sunday, and oh my god, I thought I started playing into fantasies now. I mean, I'm just gonna stop. I mean, my god, dude, oh, dude, the things I could do to this son of a bitch.
Anyone that hates me right now that wants to rip off my beard or shake.
Oh my god! No way! He honestly actually fucking, the first thing he talked about was his facial hair. That was the last thing I was gonna talk about. That was the last thing I mentioned. And this bitch was, dude, you're insecure that you can't grow facial hair. Dude, my shit's patchy and I don't give a fuck. And you're more insecure about it than me? Oh my god! You are a bitch! Oh, dude! Oh my god! Get fucked! Oh my god, dude, you are a bitch, bro. Oh my god. Wait, what?
It took me like 30 years to grow facial hair.
Well, don't...
Then I have this big bald spot on the side.
Well, don't... God damn it, don't tell me that! I want to try to get, like, the fucking custard, like, you know, long goatee thing, you know, like, the goat beard, you know, thing.
That'd be too hard. Let's wait another 10 years, it'll grow.
Man, I don't want to wait that long. I want it now. Okay, now my insecurity's coming out about it. But you know what? At least the fact that it is coming through, I just want it to be... And I want this shit right here to be... You know? I don't give a fuck about, you know, like any of this type of shit right here. I just want all this right here to, you know, go. And that's all I give a fuck about. I just want, you know, this stuff right here. You know, so I can kind of stylize this, and I can let this, you know, kind of strike down. This shit right here, I don't give a fuck about, but I want this, you know, to kind of do some shit. But I have to wait like another decade, man. Man, don't tell me that. Ugh. At least, you know, I'm not much as
off or something.
At least I ain't as much of a bitch as this little fuck.
It's almost sadder than the prank itself that he called that little pube patch on his chin a beard. It's not a beard, man. It's a group of taint hairs on your chin. That
damn straight. At least, like, you know, I got, like, you know, some, you know, like, it is pubes, but you know what? At least it's, like, more full than his shit. It's just masked because I'm a white guy and I'm blonde, so, it blends in with the whiteness. So it's kind of hard to see, especially in the light.
What most people have on their gooch. I really hope you don't go around saying that you have a beard, because that's even more...
He does. No, dude, if he said that on a YouTube video and was, like, making that a thing in that sense, I fucking guarantee you he says that publicly, dude. He does say that he has a beard in public, and I guarantee you people fuck on him endlessly for it.
Than you thinking that...
I don't even say I have a beard, because I don't. I have scruff. Like, you know what? You know what he has that I also have? It's called scruff. Like, I got a little scruff here, a little bit here. I just trim my shit because it's so patchy and fucking weird, and one side of my face grows more than the other side of the face, so I trim it up so it's at least even, and because of that, it looks like fuzzy scruff. And it's gonna look like that for a long time. So, I mean, like, I
got my beard jeans.
I did, and it sucks. I mean,
you should get plenty of...
Dude, I want that shit. I want, like, you know, to get, like, this right...
Stuff. Give it up.
I don't care. Yeah, you know what? Thank fuck I don't really care about this. I don't mind it being short and thick and, you know, kind of, like, right all up in here and, you know, short. I want this to be, like... And I want this to go down here a little bit. Or maybe have this go down here, you know, and then have that, like, almost like a Fu Manchu type of thing, or like kind of a Nordic, you know, thing or something like that. I wouldn't mind that type of shit, but...
Yeah, go with a big Viking beard.
That's what I mean. I want some Viking beard shit, dude. Like, or Viking goatee or something like that, you know? Like, I want that type of shit.
Yeah, well, they shaved their sides, but they had the...
Yeah, like, you know, and they also had, like, you know, yeah, like, the handlebar will go down, like, extensively and shit. Like, I kind of want that, you know, a little bit.
The little braids going.
Yeah, you know, dude, that's what I want. I mean, I don't care about the sides, but I want the front shit to, you know, get all, like, pretty extensive. And once I get that shit, oh, dude, I'm gonna be happy. I'll be happy with that.
Shave, it grows back thicker, supposedly, but...
Well, I've heard mixed things about that. Like, I've heard that it does. Yeah. I mean, it feels like it does at least, but I feel like, honestly, if you already have hairs there, like, because I'll trim my shit, because, like, I mean, for the most part, like, here and here is even, but I'll trim it up, because, like, this side of my face grows thicker than this side of my face, so I'll trim this side more often, so, like... I mean, and honestly, because of that, I've noticed that it does grow thicker, so honestly, I will trim, well, really honestly, kind of shave down this side of my face more often than this side, so it kind of grows more evenly.
Do an experiment, shave half your face.
No, honestly, I do that. I honestly, unironically kind of do that a little bit. Not enough to where it looks uneven, you know, so lopsided the other way, but enough to where at least it does look kind of even. But
get some character. You have half a mustache and half a...
Yeah, some Two-Face. Yeah, Two-Face. Yeah, like get some Two-Face shit going on.
You get the half and half going.
Face will just be Two-Face, but just like, you know, mustache format or beard format. But, oh my god. You little ball.
Yeah, play ball.
We just need to get the entire house bombed. And the 2 cats treated too. And once I get him a shower and treated, then we should probably get shit covered.
I just sprayed 1.5 cats.
1.5? What happened to the other cat? What happened?
He was quick.
Okay. He was quick.
So they only got half of them. Now they're hiding from me because they don't like me.
They're hiding from you? Oh no!
They don't like being sprayed. It's just like, you guys have been sprayed, you can come up and be friendly again. You don't have to worry about being sprayed a second time. Already been sprayed.
Oh my god. Dude, Carlos freaked me the fuck out being in my bathroom a few times lately because he's been exploreful and kind of, you know, getting out of that room. Dude,
yeah, he's been wanting out. Dude, it's fine if the cats come out.
Honestly, I think, you know what? I think it's okay because Zukov is a bitch. He will run away from Curly. He's scared of Curly, dude.
I'm scared of Curly.
You know what? I don't disagree with you, dude. Dude, that cat is a little fucking freak, dude. That cat is disturbing, bro.
He's a creepy kitty.
Dude, he's a freak, dude.
But I love him all the same.
Dude, I love it. Dude, he's our corn pop. Curly is our corn pop, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
YouTube channel was a good idea. The fact that you call that a beard is sickening. Also, I love that he immediately tries to showcase his quirky personality. Oh, you guys must hate me and want to, you know, pull my ears off. How wacky and random. So, this is like the personality of a prankster. Fucking lame.
All aboard the gossip train.
As shit. I already know this is the kind of guy who, when hanging out with his friends, makes stupid faces and goofy noises in order to be the clown, in order to make people laugh, like he's performing at a child's birthday party.
I did not know that kid was deaf. I did not know that. Alright?
It would
bullshit. Yeah, you did.
It wouldn't have mattered whether you knew or not. You would have still done and posted the prank all the same. In fact, you can't even help but smile about it right here. Can't even pretend to care for a single iota of a second. I also couldn't help but notice that he's got the no parking sign behind him and another sign behind.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh shit. Am I being called out? Cause I got literally the entire pole and the sign. Which the main reason why is because there's a lot of really badass stickers on it. I just literally have a no parking sign just literally on the pole itself still just materialized. Just adding the convenience sake. Okay, I didn't even notice that, but now that you mention it, yeah, he does, dude. What the fuck, bro?
This fucking goofball is one of those dumb idiots that steals public signs and proudly puts them in their room.
Wait, hold the fuck phone, Charlie. This, I'm not even kidding, this right here was on top of bushes. I'm not even kidding. I literally shit you the fuck not. This was on top of bushes in Selwood. Abandoned. Like, some other motherfucker, like, somehow took the entire pole and everything, unbolted the motherfucker from the fucking sidewalk, and fucking just abandoned it on a bush. And, like, me and my friends were walking home, and I just happened to see it on those bushes. I said, fuck it. Just grabbed it, I said, I was grabbing it, and just, like, hauled it all the way home the entire time, dude. Like, that's what I did. I didn't give a fuck, bro. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it was literally abandoned. And in fact, I even looked it up. Like, when it comes to, like, shit like this, like, if it's abandoned and not, like, you know, actually attached and shit like that, like, it's, and stuff like that, it technically is, you know, considered, you know, abandoned scrap at that point. You know, at least at a certain time frame. And, well, I will at least admit, I don't know how long this was hanging on those bushes, you know what I mean, to be fair. I imagine it's been there for a minute, though. And I was like, you know what? I mean, it's abandoned. It's basically scrap. I mean, like, I'm assuming the city, probably appraised it, especially at this point. So it's like, whatever. I mean, it's like, at that point, it's just like a pole and a sign. Yeah, it has a bunch of cool stickers. Because I saw the stickers, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Just yoink. Just grabbed it, and I was just walking all the way home with that fucker. I didn't give a shit.
People that did that back in college, fucking 8 years ago. For those that don't know, it was a little bit of a trend for a while where people would get rowdy or they'd be drunk and they'd like steal a public sign, like a no parking sign, and they'd put it in their dorm room.
Okay, that is still a thing. But the thing is, though, at least like for some people, like the usual find abandoned shit. Like I actually have like a stop sign that came from a construction site that was like postponed, and it was literally just kind of abandoned for a few weeks, and me and my friends happened to, like one night, pass through it, because we, kind of, saw on local news about that, and we're like, let's check it out really quick, and like, we just happened to see one of these, like, like one of those street, sign handlers, where they had like that little hand stop sign and shit. Like, they had one of those, and, I think one of my buddies picked it up, and I just kept it the entire time, and it's now in my room. Like, I mean, I'm willing to kind of give a little bit of a gray area about this, honestly, in my opinion. Because, like I said, the fucking pole I have here was abandoned on a bunch of bushes. Like, the stop sign I found was right outside of a construction site area that was like, next to the road, just like, I think it was on the freeway because it was like a bridge construction thing, so it was like right next to one of the roads, and it just happened to be like, hanging on the side, just sitting there, even though construction hasn't happened for like a couple weeks. I think it was mainly because of the weather, because it was like raining a lot, for the past week or some shit like that. So I think it was due to something, but it was just chilling there, and I was like, one of my buddies just picked it up, and I kept it. So, I mean, I wasn't the one that picked it up, at least in that instance, but nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, I don't know, like, what I consider that type of shit, as far as I'm concerned, is quote-unquote good trouble. Like, I mean, I don't think that shit should really fucking matter, honestly. Like, I mean, honestly, who cares if someone has, like, a sign, a street sign or something like that? The thing is, like, those things can be replaceable, and, I mean, sure, yeah, is it illegal? Yeah, and should you do it? No. But, like, that's why I say, if it's abandoned and stuff like that, like, this pole, like, this literally was abandoned on top of a bunch of bushes. Like, I mean, like, at that point, I mean, it's like, it's kind of up for grabs. And at least around in Oregon, I think it was like technically a 2-week period, like, where things like that, are unironically up for grabs, to be, taken as scrap or for whatever reason. I mean, at least, like I said, I don't know how long it's been chilling there, but I'm all, like, I literally at this point, it's beyond that 2-week portion. So, even, for legal purposes, like, at this point, it's legal for me to have that. It's okay. Like, because it's been abandoned, and that's how I found it, and everything in between. Story collaborate. It's kind of hard to prove anyway. I mean, that's why, I mean, that type of shit isn't, like, inherently forced unless you're, like, caught doing that shit. I mean, and also, now I think about it, how in the fuck did someone take the entire pole and, like, unbolt it from the fucking sidewalk? Like, that's honestly, like, I mean, that kind of takes some tools and shit, dude. And if they were doing that, why did they fucking leave it? Like, so that's what I wonder. How in the hell did that even happen? So, like, I mean, to a certain extent, I feel like maybe, like, some local city crews were just replacing a fence, and they just left it, and someone fucked with it and left it on the side of a bush, and just, I don't know, like, I mean, frankly, the story behind this fucking pole, like, I mean, it could be all sorts of different things, honestly. It definitely has a story to it, because, I mean, there's all sorts of crazy-ass stickers. There's a Fire Trump, Stream Petite Mort on something, I don't know. Brother Nancy, I'm assuming that's a band? Laughter Club. There's a really cool fucking thing, a little fox Wiccan ghost creature thing. It looks like a Goomba. That's a Goomba. Bad Frogs Club Gang. So that's the thing. Got some other shit. Take care of yourself, Kylo. Some all sorts of other shit. Malt Liquor Society is another sticker that's down here at the bottom. So it's just crazy ass weird stickers on it. So obviously it got a story to it. I mean this poll, I mean wherever this was, I mean it's got a story behind it. So all in all, pretty cool poll. So that's partly why I picked it up, because I looked at it, I was like, there's just a fucking street pole sitting here. And I looked at it, I was like, this is kind of cool. Yoink! And just that's what happened. It's like, huh, it's kind of cool. I'm gonna pick it up now. So, I mean, I don't know. Charlie, to bring it full circle, it's like, I don't know, bro. I mean, if someone has a street sign or something like that, or I guess a little pole with the street sign still attached, I mean, I'm willing to kind of give a gray area to that. Because honestly, my dad's got a, like, I mean, my dad's got fucking, I don't know if you could totally see him, but he's got fucking, like, yeah, why do I got license plates? Oh my god, it took me forever for some reason to think of that. Like, two from Montana, one from Kansas. All of them, but one of them are from Montana. The other one's from Kansas. Which, the bottom one is a prison-made one. It actually says stamped, prison-made. The 441251 Montana 159, and on the bottom says prison stamped, or prison made. And, yeah, the other ones aren't, though. But, yeah, he found those on abandoned cars and, picked them out. And he has a bunch of signs and stuff like that over here, too. So, I mean, I don't know. I have a bias about it, I suppose, but, like I said, I think it's just all kind of good troubles type of stuff. Maybe it's just because I'm more of an anarchist about
Got
it.
relentlessly bullied for it because it's so goofy and embarrassing to think that it's cool, and yet this guy is still living in a fantasy land where he thinks it's like hard or cool that he stole these signs and he's proudly displaying them in the background of his videos. This guy's whole life is designed around...
I mean, who says he stole them? I mean, okay, oh my god, now I'm sorry, out of nowhere defend the fucking prankster. Like, oh, okay. This is the one thing I'm willing to fucking defend him on. Like, who says he stole those things? I mean, you know what? I will grant him this. That motherfucker probably did. Like, the thing is, though, like, people that might have, like, street signs, stuff like that, aren't always stealing them. Like, I picked this up because it was abandoned with this pole. Like, I mean, and same with the stop sign that, one of my other buddies picked up. I mean, I guess maybe that technically wasn't, but I ended up being the one who owned it. I guess at this point. And my dad also has a bunch of them, including those, license plates, so it's just like, I mean, goddamn, I don't know. I got a little bit of a bias about this. It's more of a gray area when it comes to my position about it, because if you, are going to a street sign and just like, alright, let me just like, just like rip it off, I mean, that's a dick move. But if it's like something that's abandoned, or just like sitting on the side of the road, or on top of a bunch of bushes, something like that, I don't know, at that point, I mean, who really gives a shit?
Professional loser.
And the dad is exaggerating it and lying to the news because of what happened. I thought it was funny, but I also was kind of mad because he lied about me.
Really? Dude, he did not lie about you, bro. Like, are you serious, you fucking schmuckbag motherfucker? Like, are you serious? Like, oh my god.
And that kind of got me upset because, it didn't get me upset because he deserved the money. He got the money out of it. But, he tried to...
Wait, so he deserved the money. Wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Wait, so... oh, you want to fuck on him and, you know, do a prank where, you know, you gift him a bunch of toys and stuff like that for his kid, run away and be a little coward bitch and not do any of that. He goes to the news about it, and then you want to say he's lying to you, but then you also want to say he deserves, you know, the money that he got from it. So why didn't you let him get all that in the first place, you fuckwit? So, like, what about that then, you bitch? Like, are you serious, you fuck? Are you really, what? Oh my god, bro. Dude, this okay, this guy deserves a brick in the face again. Like, this guy actually does deserve a brick in the face in Minecraft. Oh my god. This motherfucker, bro. Yeah, this kid does deserve that, and I'm glad he did, but you know what? He's lying about me and fuck him anyway. It's like, really? So, so that somehow means that that's lying, even though you're kind of validating his point. You're validating the kid's story and the father's story, you son of a bitch. Like, what do you mean? Oh my, okay, I'm getting mad again. Oh my god. I'm glad the kid, you know, was able to, you know, get a redemption for him, you know, but like, this motherfucker, bro. Oh, dude, man. I would take a Bowie knife to scrape whatever beard he has on his face, but he barely has one in the first place. He just has pubes. I just get, like, you know, my, you know, fucking electric razor and just, like, you know, really forcibly, like, you know, just, like, shave it off.
Guys, we were just being bad guys. Alright?
You were just being bad guys. You know, you're being fuckbags and shitbags and fucking scum that were fucking, you know, trying to really crush, you know, a little kid's dream. So fuck you. I mean, honestly, like, go fuck yourself. Oh my god, the fucking screen cap we have on Charlie. I mean, well, goddamn, dude. Well, dude, what a motherfucker. He's actually kind of partly owning up to it, but denying it at the same time. You can't have it both ways, you son of a bitch. Like, you can't have it both ways. It can't be like he's lying about me and, you know, and making things up, but, you know, I'm just trying to be the bad guy and, you know, and I'm glad that he got what he got in the first place, but he can't, like, you know, confirm that shit, and but at the same time deny it. You can't have it both ways, you fucking twit. Oh my god, what a... Oh, dude. Wow, dude, man, that last little bit right there really got my fucking gears. Holy shit, dude.
Clears it up then. All's right in the world. Instead of being super bad guys, they were just being bad guys. You know, just the classic prank an 8-year-old, get their hopes up, make them believe their dreams are coming true before you bring that all crashing down, and then use them for your content to try and get some kind of money or career out of it. Not super bad guys by any means, just like
just casual bad guys.
Moderately bad guys. So, you know, makes sense now that he's really helped clear the air here and clear everything up. So yeah, this guy sucks, his friends suck, pranksters in general like this suck, fucking public nuisance, pranksters are horrible. That's about it. See ya.
Unfortunately, I mean, doing pranks and stuff have died because, like, these people have pretty much co-opted the whole terminology and the definition of being a prankster and doing pranks. Like, that's kind of sad thing about it. Like, I wish just the good old casual fun prank was a thing still, and was, like, you know, a thing, but, I mean, motherfucker, bro, like, they're just saying, it's just these pieces of motherfucking shit. It's just these scumbags that just don't give a damn. It's like, man, why can't they just, like, you know, like, what can't there just be a prankster that does something that's, like, decent or something? Not even decent. You know, fuck that. Not even decent. Just, like, benign. Like, you know, they could kind of fuck around with people and whatever the fuck. You know, for sure. I mean, because, I mean, to some indirect level, I mean, a prank is kind of fuck up somebody, right? But, like, they can at least just, like, I don't know, like, get some sort of conversation or some sort of thing where it's not, like, harmful or just, like, you know, annoying or harassment or like threatening somebody or being like, oh, I'm robbing you prank, you know, let me hold you up at gunpoint prank. Now it's like, or like, you know, that, what's his name, like Mizo or some shit, like that weird like London kid, you know, that does pranks by doing literal home invasions or kidnapping people's dogs. Like, those aren't pranks, those are crimes. Like, I mean, it's like like, it just confirms, you know, in my mind that shit, you know, being more predominant as quote-unquote pranks just shows that the idea of being, you know, having a prank is dead. Like, the true idea of what it really was ain't a thing anymore. It is, well, I'd say evolved, but realistically has devolved, you know, into just, it's just, like, kind of in a way, unironic criminality or attempting crimes. But not doing it, though. Because, ooh, woo, it's just a prank, bro. Like, my God, dude. Man. That's really the true sad indictment of that whole, you know, story. Is that, like, pranks are dead. I mean, because, like, honestly, if that, you know, if there really was a prank in that whole thing, or at least that really could be culminated of, it's like, you know, they don't, one, run away, but two, like, they say, oh, well, you don't win any of the toys necessarily because you're blindfolded trying to find them all, but here's a $500 gift card or the equivalent of $500 worth of gift cards to this, you know, exact store, you know, so you can actually legit pick what you want. Or something like that. You know, like, I mean, because then it's like, oh, well, alright, you got us, but hey, at least we can, you know, get something, you know, as a reward and for some compensation or something like that. Then, at least then, it would be a prank, and it wouldn't necessarily be as, like, harmful, and the kids' dreams wouldn't be crushed and shit. Like, you know, like, at least then, it would have been like, alright, you know, he at least, you know, returned something in, as, you know, like, you know, compensation for that shit. Because that's kind of the fucking point. I mean, it's like, man, what the fuck? Man, fuck. I just hate that the idea of doing pranks are dead, because I used to do this shit, man. I used to do pranks. I was a prankster. You know, I kind of want to, but I sure shit, given the circumstances these days. Sadly. Because pranks used to, like, be fun shit. It used to mean some shit. Like, I remember, like, me and my friends, you know, organized, kind of cultivated, like, a fun little senior prank. It was cheesy and kind of funny. Like, because, like, what we did, I mean, it's kind of hard to explain. Honestly, like, I'll have to ask my friend Rip City, because he was the one who really kind of, like, helped execute a lot of the plan. But, like, I kind of helped at least, you know, kind of create a little bit of, you know, the general, like, idea. Because, man, if he wasn't working, dude, I would have him, like, you know, explain it a little bit, because it was actually pretty funny. Because we had, like, a bunch of, because... like, we had, like, like, the idea was, like, we would have, like, I don't even, how do I explain this, man? It's hard. Because, honestly, like, what would help explain would have some pictures. But I never took any pics. It's hard to explain. I would have to get Ripson in here to help explain it, because he would, because him and... because I wasn't able to be up, you know, and awake enough, you know, to show up early enough for school to do the prank. But I was able to help kind of orchestrate it a little bit. But I know it was Rip. I think Tyler and one or two other people were the ones who were the ones who executed the prank. So oh my god, I'm just forgetting all the specific details. Like, that's, if he wasn't working, man, I would just, like, hit him up, be like, get back in here and explain this prank that we did in senior year. Because I know some of the specific, like, you know, materials that we use. Like, we had carrots. Like, you know those little, like, prank blow-up sheeps that would have, like, the weird little, like, hole in them and stuff that you can technically use to fuck or whatever the fuck with? Like, I mean, we got, like, a bunch of those. We got, like, 4 or 5 of them. and we had them on the 3rd floor bathrooms in the high school. And on top of that, we got a bunch of stuff from like Joanne's arts store or whatever the fuck. And we had like this red carpet rolled out in the bathroom and a bunch of other shit. Like, it was a whole setup, dude. Like, and like I said, it's kind of hard to explain the whole thing. But besides just like what was used, like that's why I didn't really want to say like what was all involved, because it's like hard to explain. And also it's like so fucking long ago. It's like fucking 8 years ago. So it's like kind of hard to remember like every little thing. But I know Rip City, you know, he would know though. He would know a lot of the specifics. What's up? What's up, bros and O's? This is your boy, Lord of Pranks, and we got a hilarious one for you. Broke into family's house and kidnapped their daughter, and now we're going to tell them if they don't give us money, then we'll shoot them. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell, bros. It's because of this. Oh, God. Dude, I know this one.
Get it. Let me guess. A new dog? No, I solved world hunger. Really? No, I'm kidding. I did make a dog. Oh, you rascal. So these people moved up north and there's so much snow, so I made them a sled dog. Oh, it's part sled? No, that's its job. It's called the Siberian Husky.
Woo!
It's a large breed that absolutely loves being outside. Fun. Oh, and they love being sled dogs too. They could run for hours. Wow, how do they get so much?
Well, I don't run for hours, but I use a lot of the energy that normally would be for running for other things.
Okay, so what I did was I found a bunch of drugs on Earth and I mixed it into their DNA. Oh.
Yeah!
Which drugs? Caffeine, ecstasy, cocaine, Adderall, more cocaine, speed, molly, crank, crack, and more cocaine.
Yeah! Woo! That's right, baby! I filled my cocaine!
Loco.
And yes, 4 locos, baby! 4 locos! Let's go!
This is gonna be a good dog.
Yes, it is. We are good dogs. I am indeed a good dog. Yes, I am. Oh my god, that is actually kind of a somewhat accurate assessment. For most Huskies, including me. Minus all the Adderall crack and everything. Cocaine, probably. 4 Loko, for sure. Honestly, 4 Locos are kind of shit, I will admit. But, yeah, I substitute that with other things. Oh my god, I don't give a fuck about your goddamn updates. It literally does this every time I refresh shit. Fuck you, I'll do this later. Go away. Ah! I don't care. Oh my god. Why does it care? Like, I will do it later. Leave me alone about it. I wish I could set a notification to be like, hey, remind me in like 5 hours about that. How about that, asshole? Like, leave me alone. Oh my god. Like, goodness gracious. Damn. Oh, just leave me alone. Oh my god, you are a fucking stretch. You are sprawled out beyond recognition, and it is ridiculous and adorable. So silly, dude. It looks like a little fluffy corpse, and it's kind of adorable. But he's just kind of staring at me too. He's just kind of like, But he's just all sprawled out and at the same time. God, that dog is just too damn cute. The dog is just too damn adorable. Too cute for his own good. Yeah. Let's see what other little crazy things are going on for the tube. Let's see here. What in the fuck is this for top news? U.S. wants a, quote, healthy competition with China? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Healthy competition? That just sounds really ominous in a weird way. Healthy competition where we're not totally at war, but we are, we're competing against each other and, yeah. Best man wins, as long as we don't go to hot war. Right? Is that what it means? Because, fuck that. Like, Which also, by the way, hot war is actually way worse. But still, like, what does that even mean? I don't want to click the video. I'd rather just kind of, like, read an article about that, like, instead of just listen to some weird bland, like, so, because the chances are they're not really going to give all the details anyway. An article probably would. At least there will be something. If not, I can at least, get enough details. Ugh, but either way, oh my god. I don't even think that's even true anyway, considering, like, a lot of expansionism from, well, frankly, both sides to an extent, but especially with China, like South China Sea and Taiwan and stuff like that. It's like, really? Health competition. Sounds like you just want to achieve something that's impossible. Like, why not, like, collaboration or cooperation? At least that could potentially maybe be something that could be achievable if, both sides are willing to give a fuck about that. I'm arguing that both of them don't. China don't give a shit, America don't give a shit, so that is just a non-starter. But, saying, if people did give a fuck about that on either side, it could be achievable. But no, we have to compete. Which imperialism's better. Which, I guess I'd argue China's worse, but, like, frankly, both of them suck. I don't want either of that. Fuck that imperialism. Because fuck imperialism across the board. It's bullshit. Boo. I scrolled over on this top news thing just to see what the next thing was, because it's all Chicago. Chicago cops allegedly sexually assault migrants, possibly a minor. Just take possibly and say also. Chicago cops allegedly sexually assault. Take allegedly out too. Chicago cops sexually assault migrants, also minors. Like, I mean, like, yeah. They allegedly did? Bullshit, dude. Cops are crooked motherfuckers, and they, coerce sex, from a lot of, people that, they can take advantage of. Even here in Milwaukee, they do. Like, there's actually one, David McVeigh, that I actually thought was okay, because I actually didn't know him. And he was arrested, and now is in prison for, well, coercing sex while being a cop on the job, and all that shit. And for sexual assault and rape, basically those things. So, yeah, that's common practice for a cop. So it's not allegedly, they just did that. Like, my goodness. I hate how the media just, like, fucking, paints, like, this both sides bullshit of the cops. Like, oh, they allegedly did until they're convicted of being guilty. It's like, nah. It's like a rare time where the innocent until proven guilty is, like, not really meritable. It's with a pig. It's with a cop. They're guilty until proven innocent as far as I give a shit with those motherfuckers. They have to actually, like, go out of the way to, like, be an exceptionary. Like the fucking Allen, cop that, when it came to the Texas Allen Mall shooting. Like, that guy at least, proved out of his way that, like, he gave a fuck. So I give him a pass. But that's because he's an exception to the rule. And that's kind of the fucking problem. Like, cops like him should not be an exception. They should be the norm. But they're not. So, until that happens, they're guilty until proven innocent as far as they give a shit. Fuck a pig. Fuck 12 and ACAB all the way, dude. Until they actually fucking do what they're supposed to conceivably be. Even at the house show, dude, it's like, they never really came at that house show directly, because it was on the 4th of July, because also at the same time, there's a bunch of people launching fireworks. So, they just happened to be in the neighborhood. And their flashing lights, you know, were known and were seen. And in fact, a few people from the show, you know, decided to go over and ask him, like, hey, what's going on? And one of the cops on the article said, oh, we don't know. Which is retardedly bullshit. And he asked, you know, a couple others, and they said, oh, we're here because, you know, there are a lot of, you know, there's people launching illegal fireworks, and we want to make sure that, you know, no ordinances are in effect, and people aren't doing that, even though people are doing that everywhere around them. So obviously they're not there for that. So it's like, I mean, realistically, they're all just there to just try to intimidate the neighborhood for that, and because of the house show that they happen to be right next to. They weren't even a block away from it. They're right next to it. Like, I mean, it was literally like a hop, skip, and a jump from the trail and from a road where they were hanging around at. So, they knew that show was going on, and that the fireworks were all happening, and there's a lot of people in that neighborhood that were launching fireworks and shit. So, they were there to make their presence known and intimidate people in that neighborhood. Like, because, realistically, they don't give a fuck about enforcing any of that shit. They're just trying to, you know, make their presence known and be intimidatory and, like, you know, try to flex their authoritarian dick. So, they don't give a fuck. So, I mean, I know how they operate, and they're bullshit. It's ridiculous. So, until, you know, proven otherwise, they're guilty until proven innocent. As far as I give a shit. So, like I said, fuck a pig. But, anyhow. Let's see if there's, like, anything else on it, too. But, if not, probably go grab some food. But, look, I'm not saying, you know. Oh my god, fuck this update. Man, the Google Play really wants me to update YouTube. It's like, Jesus Christ. Until, like, forces me to, where I have to, no matter what, I ain't gonna do it. Go away. So, like, at least it's just with this app. I swear to God, if it starts doing this with other apps, I'm really starting to get annoyed by it. Wait, what the fuck is this meme? They're finally do something about Portland. Can someone fact check this for me? And is that supposed to be... I don't even think that is Portland. I don't even think the cityscape that is being shown there is Portland, dude. What is this, Portland, Maine? Are you trying to say, like, something's being done because this gigantic skeleton is destroying Portland? Well, Portland, Maine is... Because I don't recognize the skyline there, bro. Well, not even the skyline, but I don't recognize the, like, light fixtures going on with all that. I know what Portland looks like, even from the sky. And it doesn't look like that. Like... Oh my god, the meme doesn't even make sense. Holy shit. Why is YouTube recommending me these right-wing memes, dude? Like, what? Dude, oh my god. That doesn't even make sense. And, like... And who's they? Who is they who are doing something about Portland? Oh my god, dude, I hate conservatives, bro, when it comes to their memes, dude. They can't even meme, dude. Because I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Is there comments in here that will explain it? Do California, New York City next, please. That's just literally the first comment. Oh my god. Okay, well, when your wall titans you summon have been destroyed, so you resort to carrying the rum. What? I live in Gresham, basically Portland, and man, this dump's gone worse, way worse. This is accurate. Okay, well, you live in Gresham, bro. Gresham has always been trash. Dude, you live in Gresham, dude. I mean, it's always been shit. It's always been this shithole of Portland, dude. I mean, it's Gresham. What do you expect, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, Gresham, you know, Portland, yeah, it's all shit. It's like, no, Gresham's shit. Like, I mean, Gresham's always been horrible. I live in Oregon, this checks out, lol. How? What? I thought this was Ohio for a sec, because probably the town that's being shown in the pic is Ohio. Live about 25 miles from Portland, sadly no. Sadly no, so this person... What? Okay, whatever. The Bone Man is in Portland, one where they existing. Oh my god, see what I mean? Oh my god, I've mentioned it before, but these motherfuckers unironically literally wish Portland was wiped off the map. Did you not realize that there's like conservatives and unironic, like far right, like extremist types that do also live not just in Portland, but in the tangential area and in Oregon? Did they not realize that? So they'd be hitting their own fucking people? Their flesh was destroyed in Noah's flood. They will return as AI. Okay, that guy's schizophrenic. Wow, he's killing innocent people. No, he isn't. They live in Portland. It's Portland, so it's good. Oh my god, these fucking Nazi motherfuckers, bro. Jesus Christ. You know what? Let me get that person a like, so at least... Yeah, so I previewed the Prager Gauntlet. What Sky said, the 1 hour... 7:20 mark was spot on. Oh, with the whole like whoop whoop me, 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 documentary. That one. Whoop 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 me, me, me. Whoop, whoop. That documentary, dude, that documentary was insane, bro. When did that start getting implemented? Like, because Paul hasn't stopped using it. Because this shit is so insane, dude. Here, what was that, Mark? Okay, here we go.
An anti-woke alternative to Bic lighters. That's why we've started today, guys. American lighters.
American
Proudly
lighters.
made in China. The finest lighters money can buy.
Yep, because Bic gone too woke.
One person can't do everything, but each person can look themselves in the mirror.
Okay, I don't. Oh, I just want to hear the funny memes of the whoop whoop. Where's the whoop whoops? Someone better have timestamped all the whoop whoops. No one timestamped the whoop whoops. I wish it was. What got me was proudly made in China. I know, dude. Proudly made in China. These fine American lighters, proudly made in the goddamn Chinese. I tell you what. Proudly American, brother. Oh my god. I like how they have this token black lady, too. Like, how much do you think she was paid to be the token black PragerU lady? Like, I mean, honestly. I mean, because, like, my lord. She's just like another one of the left types, which I don't even know who the fuck she is, besides just being a PragerU simp weirdo. Like, so, I really do wonder, how much was she paid? Like, how much are her paychecks in her salary, dude? Like, 'cause my god, bro. She better, what the fuck is she wearing? You know, I just started to realize and process what the fuck she's wearing. What in the fuck is this? What is it? What is she wearing, dude? What the fuck is this? Is it like some Amish, like, knitted sweater or something? Like, what is this, bro? I just started processing what the fuck she's wearing, dude. What in the hell is this? Oh my god. Is that like some Amish knitted sweater or something, bro? Like, oh my god, does she visit the Amish community and, like, fucking, like, get a knitted sweater from them or some shit? Like, oh my god. Like, what the fuck type of sweater is that, bro? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I remember reading a basketball that said All-American made in China. How long till Tim Pool leaves the left? Didn't he already do that? He's been on PragerU. He's in the PragerU gauntlet. Like, he's already done that. I think his left to left video was from, I think it is a PragerU video that he did. Like, he already did that. So, I mean, the motherfucker's, like, already done that grift. Ugh. Man, Tupol's a bitch. I just want that beanie ripped right off his fucking head, dude. But he still calls himself the left. He calls himself, like, liberal now, I think. Or something like that. I think he calls himself, like, a centrist liberal, even though he's not. I mean, because he says that he still has, like, some leftist positions, but he literally held those, like, years ago when he was still, quote-unquote, on the left. The preview of Thumbnail's Nightmare Fuel. It really, dude, it really is, because honestly, it's, like, the true essence of, like, what Dennis Prager looks like. I mean, honestly. It really is. Like, ugh. Such a weird-ass little fucking freak, dude. Ugh. Definitely disturbing. Here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Just bring a quick little link. But play a song or two. Well, probably one or two. What did you do? Hey, little sleepy boy. Oh, let's stretch it out. you be in the house. You want to make sure you be by my side. You know, I kind of wonder how the Onion Nuggets was overall. Now that I kind of think about the Gauntlet a little bit, because weren't they just basically just like a tournament, basically just kind of like an OG DFF episode. At least from what it looked like, because from at least what I did tune in. Last little bit of my evening, you know, for listening to the rest of that, ended up being a little more dramatic and couldn't tune into any of it. So I only caught basically the first hour where it was all about the hole. Like pretty much all what we were able to catch, and a little bit of that tournament, but they did have goals though, so it's just like, I mean, it was a short one, so like, I mean, what the hell happened with all that one? I'm gonna kind of have to tune into Onion Nuggets and see what the hell all that was about. I suppose at least it's, you know, it's a good change of pace in a sense, you know, from all the typical news and stuff. Kind of need a break from all that anyway. A lot of news has actually been, like, pretty important shit, you know, for the last, like, couple fucking days, so it's, you know, it's kind of good to, you know, kind of keep yourself away from it a little bit. Can't be craving the news all the time. Gets better than my mental health. I decided to look at the Weeb Gauntlet preview. Good God, that list. Dude, you should go... Dude, you need to see the entire Gauntlet, because sometime, I think it was about within the hour to 2 hour mark, somewhere in there, they were reacting to a weeaboo that was at a Weeb convention, and you know, and because I was at a furry convention while that Weeaboo Gauntlet was going on, I started piping up, you know, and started comparing the two. And of course, the guys, you know, were reacting, you know, mentioned it, and it ended up kind of derailing a little bit about furries, you know, off and on, and the chat kind of derailed about furries for a while. And dude, I shit you not, you would not regret it, bro. I'm not kidding. I am so proud that I kind of added to the derailment. I can't do it, man. Dude, you gotta, bro. If I was there for the Gauntlet, and I was at a convention the entire time. A furry one, too. I was in the trenches on the front lines and in the live stream, you know, like hearing the radio communication of the other trenches, you know, out in the field, dude. Like, I was, like, tuning into everything. I was like a fucking NCO. I was like a lieutenant out there, bro. Frontline officer. Like, I mean, I was in the whole shebang, dude. Like, I was deep in it. I mean, honestly, I mean, for me, though, like, being at a furry convention, there's nothing wrong with it for me, personally. I love going to them. They're fun. But a Weeb convention... I don't know about that, personally. That's a different ballgame. Mainly because I feel like I actually unironically would be out of the loop. A Comic-Con or something like that, sure. Do you think I want to walk in the aftermath of that carnage? I'm not, I don't know, bro. I'm saying, dude, you gotta do it, bro. Dude, the fact that I honestly added to that Gauntlet to some extent, I mean, I don't know, that in itself has to make you get a little bit like, alright, you gotta at least, you know, see the first, like, 2.5 to 3 hours. Because that's when, at least, you know, because, like, I kind of, you know, added to the first half a little bit. Beyond that, I started kind of having fun at the, you know, rave and all that fun stuff and all that shit. And I was watching a movie. Both of the nights that were at the con, there was movie nights. which is pretty fucking dope. I actually enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. You'll find nothing but pain. Skip anywhere in this preview. I don't need to. I was there for the entire gauntlet. Oh, and then there's that girl who's doing those laughs. You know, oh, fuck. Dude, that girl, dude, that is some pain, bro. That is actual torture. I mean, honestly, you just gotta skip around. And good thing, the Weeb Gauntlet is time-stamped. So all you have to do is just skip around. You know, so it... I mean, oh my god, dude. Because that girl that does the weird laughs is... oh my god, now I'm being reminded of her. Look, I get it, she was a teenager. We do cringe things as teens, but oh my god, dude. Why would I do this to myself? Because you're the enlightened, better weeb. You're the enchanted and ascended. You're one of the enchanted ascended ones. Like, I mean, you're ones who become ascended to the quantum realm. And also, yes, you need to suffer. You have, you know, beaten around the bush way too long. Like, you beating around the bush way too long from that, dude. I mean, I'm just saying. You can't just miss that shit. You can't just skip it. You can't just skip that shit. Well, come on now. You gotta embrace it, dude. They did an Andrew Tate gauntlet, for fuck's sake. Is there any character on the Sonic list that you agree with? The Sonic list, of what? A list of what criteria here? The Weeaboo Gauntlet had a criteria of fuckability that was honestly disturbing. I've been meaning to see the Halloween DFF. Is that a public one? In the video? Oh, and, any at all? Like, no private. Oh, it was a private episode? Oh. I thought it was a public one. Well, I know there's scary movies based on true stories and Halloween Murders, which was 8 months ago. But, yeah, I guess the actual Halloween episode... Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. I honestly thought it was a public one. But, at least for the video, like, I'm assuming the one that DFF reacted to, where it was, like, the Weeaboo Sonic weirdo that was, like, looking at it based off of, like, attractiveness or something. Because that one is fucking... that one is so fucking freaky, bro. Maybe Rouge. Only because she's what an adult, I hope. I mean, I'm assuming... I mean, aren't they all technically adults? Man, look, like, I'm just gonna be blunt. Like, if you asked me about this for Star Fox, I would have more of a cohesive answer. Okay? I'm just gonna be honestly blunt with that. Okay? But, like, for Sonic or anything else, I mean... I don't fucking know, and frankly, just... It's like, oh my god. It called them females, bro. Yeah, oh, yeah, these attractive females like Rouge. Oh, she is just an amazing babe. Oh my god, I'm remembering that, but oh my god, you were really reminding me of this Weeb Gauntlet, and oh my god. You're really making me want to have a 7-Eleven trip and grab another IPA or something. You're really tempting me. And I was not even thinking about that. But, oh my god, now I am. Oh, fuck, bro. Dude, that Weeaboo Gauntlet. I almost want to watch it again just to, like, really, honestly, like, process like, having an analysis about some of this. Because I've seen it at least twice. Live when I was at the FurryCon, which was more off and on, and I saw it a second time. And then, I guess technically 3 times, but this third time was when I was going to bed, so I didn't really technically listen to all of it. Just probably like 30 minutes of it, and then I went to sleep. But, might have to do it. I might have to have an analysis. Because, oh my god. Honestly, I feel like because I was having some drinks and having fun at the FurryCon, I mean, that gauntlet, to me personally, wasn't really that bad. It was fun, at least for me. Like, and ever since then, because I think, you know, especially, you know, with my interaction in the chat and the gauntlet itself in a way, I think it's just gotten I have a soft spot for it now, I think. I just have a soft spot for it now. In fact, I'm pretty sure in the original Gauntlet live stream, I think I timestamped when they started reacting to my stuff. And started laughing and, you know, having a little comment about it or something. You see people like, these sexists call women females. And I was like, who the hell is doing that? And then I saw that shit, crush the depression I felt in that moment. Dude, the day they do the MGTOW and Cell Gauntlet, is going to be the reality that, you know, the realization that there's a chunk of men out there that unironically call just women just females, which is so cringe, dude. Like, no woman should be described as a female. Unless it's like a very scientific setting or something, like, you know, for some science thing or like medical thing or some shit. You know, it's like, oh yeah, like the female biology of this woman. It's like, that makes sense. But like any other metric, it's like, what? It's like, excuse me, huh? It's like, are they not a human being? Are they not just like a person or something? Cause no one, like, cause I'm not just a male. I'm an adult human, you know, like, who happens to predominantly be, you know, like, a man, you know, but, like, for the most part, I don't give a fuck one way or the other. I'm just an adult human being. Some people are adult human beings that also happen to be more predominantly, you know, womanly and shit, and, you know, present, you know, like, woman biology and female biology and stuff like that, and be a woman in that way, and vice versa, and blah, 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 blah. Like, I mean, like, you know, they're not just female or male. Notice a lot of those weirdos that will call women females will never say men are males, they'll just say men. Or guys, or dudes, or pretty much anything else. So, a little interesting how that works. Crazy to be studied. No shit, dude. Because honestly, I mean, at least for me, I want that to be the case, so we can see what the root cause is as to why these motherfuckers are the way they are with that. And we can point that out and find solutions to how to avoid that. Because, I mean, if there is you know, some merit, I guess, in that, is that there are at least, you know, some issues, you know, that are at least somewhat objective, that it's like the literal, like, broken clock rise twice a day with some of them. With, like, things like male loneliness and, you know, things like that or whatever the fuck. Where, you know, it's like, alright, well, yeah, these are part of it, but hey, here's all these other fucking factors that you seem to either miss or purposely avoid or deny, and just hyper, you know, fixate on other issues, and also treat it like, also, you're not even a fucking thing. You know, or when it comes to, like, you know, being necessarily at, like, fault or you know, potentially needing a little introspection, or like, you know, like, hey, maybe some of the issue could be, you know, on your side of things as well with this, you know, or whatever the fuck. None of that. So, McDowell's Sonic fans, oh, did a message not show again? I mean, we could do both. Well, for a gauntlet? Oh, wait. I have to, oh, I honestly, I kind of partly read it, but I didn't read the whole thing. What is the best Sonic fans? Weeps can be cringe, but their whole other league, they got their own fucking galaxy and how wild they are. McDowell's Sonic fans, like, when it comes, okay, yeah, so I got that comment, but I don't know about if there's, like, another one that you mentioned after that. At least when it comes to, like, yeah, I mean, Sonic fans are kind of another league. Like, because honestly, when it comes to, like, other niche fandoms, like Star Fox or Mario or any of these other fandoms or something like that, like, there is nowhere near this weird obsession. Because at least with Star Fox, like, honestly, the only obsession really comes from furries. And a lot of that's just Rule 34 because, like, hey, you know, anything anthropomorphic, we'll fucking Rule 34. We'll make it Rule 34 and no one's gonna stop us, okay? It's like, it's not my fault Crystal Fox is kind of a vixen. Because she literally is, so not my fault. And, you know, Commander Wolf is kind of a hunk. Man, it'd be fine with studying both group brains. Oh Christ, MGTOW Sonic fans. You know they'd exist. You know they're a thing. Oh no. If they do the MGTOW Sonic... fuck. The MGTOW Incel Gauntlet. Dude, you know we're gonna have some MGTOWs that are also like Sonic nerds. Oh, fuck me, dude. No. Oh. I don't want that, dude. Oh. Man. Dude, if they do that Incel MGTOW Gauntlet, I don't even know if I can hang with that. They're doing some reprieve for this month, which thank fucking Christ. Like, they can't... That PragerU Gauntlet, they literally started questioning about their mental health, like, we can't do this. Like, this is actually going to destroy our mental health if we keep doing it. Like, and you know what? Even like, for once, I actually, you know, had to concern troll, you know, and agree with them. Be like, yeah, dude, this is bad for not just their mental health, but I think for us, too. Like, I mean, oh my god. Like, I mean, they're really, like, you gotta, you know, there is this, like, you really, I mean, you gotta spread that shit out. Like, I mean, we need some reprieve. How long did you have the 1,000-yard stare? Oh my god, yeah, we almost did, I think, at one point. I think it was just because we were reacting to a video, but because it was, like, a long, you know, video thing that, yeah. Oh, what? Oh my god, yeah. You know, I remember this. You know what? You know, because of this whole gauntlet thing, me and Venom were thinking about doing, like, potentially, like, a gauntlet of our own. Not to the same level, like, that, you know, DFF does. But at least, like, you know, some type of, like, gauntlet. You know, maybe, like, you know, Karen gauntlet or something. We'll, like, you know, cultivate some, like, maybe find, like, some Karen compilations and shit. Skim through those and, you know, all that shit. I mean, I don't know, like... Because I've been tempted to be like, you know, we could probably find one. You know what? Because I'm a furry, you know, we could do a furry cringe gauntlet. You know, I can cultivate, you know, and maybe have others, you know, find, you know, some furry cringe and, you know, and see if even I as a furry can handle it. Because I'm just going to be blunt. I mean, there definitely are some aspects about the fandom that are just going to be blunt fucking cringe. But there's also plenty about the fandom that I can give a pass. And I'm willing to accept and be like, you know what? It's fine. Y'all are just thinking, you know, it's cringe because you don't get it. Fuck you. So I feel like, you know, it could also be a challenge in two different ways. So, I don't know. I think like something like that might be able to work. Because I already know, I actually do legit know some cringe. Like, I know of a furry wedding that happened, where people had a wedding, and they were in their fursuits and the whole shebang. Not just the bride and the husband, like, you know, all that, like everybody. Or at least pretty much anybody who did have one. I'm not fucking kidding. So, I'm just saying, when it comes to a furry cringe gauntlet, dude, there is legitimately some material out there. And even I won't defend. And by the way, that furry wedding thing, I could maybe defend if it was just a private thing and no one recorded it, no one put it in, you know, out in the internet. But because it is, it's free game. Even I will not defend that. It's free game. It's, you know, it's open season on that one. I mean, you know, it's an old one like that. I mean, I know the video I'm talking about has been around the ether. Like it's been around the block a while. Like, so I'm just saying, when it comes to a furry gauntlet, that one is doable. And honestly, to some extent, I actually might at least have some fun with that one. Like, I mean, but at the same time, even I as a furry will say that there's shit I won't defend. And I'll say, yep, cringe, and we'll join in the respite of, you know, making fun of it. So, I'm a self-aware furry, at least. I'm one who's at least self-aware about it. A furry gender reveal party. Oh, God! Oh, no! Dude, don't even... Oh, no! Oh, don't... Oh, no. Dude, oh my god. Oh. Dude. You know, oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna look this up on YouTube, and I swear to fucking Christ, if this is the thing, I'm going to 7-Eleven, and I'm grabbing more alcohol. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle it. I'm gonna literally look up furry gender reveal party, and I swear to fucking God if it's a thing. I swear to God if it's a thing, dude. Okay, here we go. Okay, you know what? I think we're safe. I mean, this is a person that is happenstance is a furry, but looks like a furry YouTuber who's, I guess, a very small YouTuber. Furry plays, but yeah, I guess like some Among Us. I guess he was playing some Among Us, and there's that. Yeah, so this isn't even related to what we're trying to find. And then everything else is just other shit. It's just like broadly gender reveal party stuff. So, you know what? I think we're safe for now. I think we're safe for now. Because so far, I'm still scrolling here, and nothing is showing up. So I think we're okay. Imagine seeing on the news, 6 people killed in an explosion of a gender reveal party involving furries. Oh my god, that would be insane, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, the day we see that on the news, I might honestly not be a furry anymore. I'll still, like, you know, be everything that is a furry, but I will no longer call myself a furry. I'll be like, no, I don't no longer identify with that community. I just happen to be an anthropomorphic enthusiast. I'm just an anthropomorphic enthusiast. I'm no longer a furry, I'm an anthropomorphic enthusiast. We'll make another fandom that's tangentially related, but not the same. Because, oh my god, that would be the day. That would be the day when I die in a gender reveal furry party. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck, bro? Oh my lord. Dude, you know, our timeline is so fucked up that, you know, I really do think eventually, given enough time, that would be a thing. Imagine furry suicide bombers. Suicide furry bombers, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. I could do this all night. Dude. Man. Alright. You're kind of making me want to do a furry gauntlet now. I'm not even kidding. Like, honestly, we're like I said, it would actually be kind of fun. I honestly want DFF to do a furry gauntlet. I've been kind of advocating it a little bit lately, but there's been other motherfuckers that have been doing it too now. There's been other people kind of, you know, wanting it too. So, I've been doing it for a while, but others are starting to push it now that we've done some other stuff. You know, like the Weeb Gauntlet. I think the Weeb Gauntlet is when people started being like, alright, now do furries. You know, because it's either that, and some people said bronies. You know, it's like, I mean, I think they should do both. Like, they should do furries, and then they should do some, you know, a brony gauntlet. Like, they shouldn't make them one same, they should do them separately, because honestly, there's enough on the bone for both of them. So, it's like, that would work. I mean, so it's, I'm saying, like, if they do a furry gauntlet, oh my god, they would have so much fun with it. I'd probably die of laughter. I probably wouldn't, you know, unironically die. Like, I wouldn't be alive anymore. I'll just have to have all my stuff inherited to somebody. Furries versus bronies in a battle of death, who wins? Furries. Why? Because, like, furries are more expansive with things when it comes to, like, their, like, universe or, like, their worlds and stuff. Bronies are stuck in that weird little, like, Equestria, little, like, you know, feral, like, we're all little ponies, we're all feral, you know, like, they're not anthropomorphic at all. So, it's just like, you know, so, like, furries are anthropomorphic, so they have digits and stuff, right? So, you know, it's like, just that alone, by proxy, and also, like, I mean, like, there's anthropomorphic, like, kind of furry worlds, like Star Fox, for example, where they have, like, starships and R-Wings and shit like that. Right? You know, and so it's like, I mean, realistically, if you really want to get technical with it, like, you know, with the expansive of how many, like, furry adjacent, like, worlds and stuff and things that you can implement versus bronies, like, dude, no chance, dude. Just saying. I already know who's got that shit on lock. I'm not even saying that as a bias. I think even as a brony, I probably would say that if I was. I'm not, but yeah, I think honestly, in the alternate multiverse, you know, where I am a brony, I probably would say the same thing personally. Just because there's a little bit more expansiveness that comes with, you know, the realm of, you know, the furries. While the bronies are all stuck in one universe, which is Equestria, and it's like, yeah, nice. Oh, so fancy. You got like one little world you're stuck on. Oh wow, what a fandom. Clear don't understand the power of friendship. Bread boys get annihilated by a power of friendship. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? Hey, some Kalashnikov.
I smell! Who do you smell? What are you even what is this? What in the hell are you doing? Why? Father! What the hell? He doesn't have a mind! Oh, you're not smart. What do you...
We need to finish this.
What? What do we have to finish?
Our fight!
I've done it like 80 times!
I'm still here, bro.
You guys. No. No. You got something on your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think he'd come back! Why does he even keep trying? Like, there's literally zero, like, chance of winning. He's tormenting himself!
Hey, I'm here. You guys see me?
Who the hell is this guy? It's hard of people walking into my house!
I wonder where Father went after we killed those 2 guys. Father! Father, where are you? Are you here? Father! I need your help right now!
Whoa.
He'll be back. He always does come back. You already know where he spawns, right? Over there. Wait, what?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, there he is again.
You realize I'm just gonna keep coming back, right?
Yeah, you know.
You know I can keep dying more and more times. You know that. You know.
I can just keep down more times.
They gave up! Seems like they despawned finally.
Thank God. Thank God they...
Don't tell me. Why? Come on!
Guys can't kill us, come on!
We might not be able to kill you, but we can defeat you.
Dude, you know what? There should be an open world game like... You know what? Saints Row needs to do this. Or something like that. Or even like the next GTA. Like there should be like a little Easter egg. Or something like that. Or like... You know, or something, where, like, if you find, like, a certain NPC or some shit, and you fuck with them or try to kill them, they do this, basically. It's like, hey, we're just gonna respawn and come right back around the corner or something like that, and just, like, kind of annoy you and purposely follow you around and shit. Like, you know, if you find them. That would actually be kind of funny as a little Easter egg.
Oh, no.
What is this? Father.
The power of Kalashnikov!
The power of our friendship field is unbreakable.
Whoa.
Guns are useless! Have mercy!
What do we do, Father?
This isn't good.
Kill them. Let's kill them with kindness.
No!
Kindness.
No! The truth! No!
Oh no! They got killed with kindness. Oh my god. You know what? I'm subscribing to them already. I've seen enough of their stuff though. Well, yeah, and I'm wondering why I haven't yet. Motherfucker. Oh, you little pup. Well, look at you. What's up? Yeah, I need to get you some treats. Might do that tomorrow. Also being burned alive. Power of friendship and also being burnt alive to a crisp due to friendship. The power of friendship is so powerful it will literally burn you alive. My god. A little bit. Here, I don't have any treats, but I think I have a way to convince him to come over here. Maybe I can have my munchies cause him to come here. I don't want to open them yet. I will later, but not right now. Come here. Come here, buddy. He's waiting for the sound of it being opened. He's waiting for that. Come on. Come here. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Oh, dude, this fucker knows, dude. Oh, you know what? Come here. Yeah, there we go. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Zukov. Oh my god. Zukov. Come here. Come here. Come here. Man, you're too smart. Yeah, fuck you. Come here. Come on. Where'd you get over here? Little Bubby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, you're a little fruit, dude. Seriously? Oh my lord. Man, fuck that little hoe. What jerk. You know, I'm almost at like a nice little neat 4-hour Macarenos. So that's making me think, what other little random things we could look at? Well, you know what? I haven't looked at the Reddit outside of a few things. So let's see what other random little things are on the Reddit. Always going to be some fun stuff. Or at least there always has to be. You know what, actually, is there like anything about like the booty juice? I didn't really get a chance to see that. Wait, what? Wait, oh shit. There is something. Portland's 82nd Avenue sees opportunities for area, says Pete Booty Juice. The Booty Juice says there's opportunities for the area, apparently. Wow. That's pretty much it. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, there could be some, like, opportunities, I guess. Maybe. Sometimes that's always bothered me about Spider-Man 2 is how the hell did Doc Ock take punches from Spider-Man? I know the arms made him crazy strong, but the rest of his body is still normal, right? Like the one of Tobey Maguire? Does it have to do with the arms enhancing his spinal structure or something? I would assume so. Well, because isn't it like literally like implanted into him? Like implanted into his body like an implant? So yeah, well, yeah, if so, then yeah, I think it is, isn't it? So that would mean that, like, in a way that he probably would. I mean, because also if you think about it, if he's being, like, kind of moved around by those arms, too, I mean, that would also, you know, like, need some sort of a balance and support, you know, to his spine. So I would think so. I mean, that would be my logical. I think it even is. I think it shows in a movie that's like actually like legit implanted into him, like an actual implant. So I would assume so. I'm assuming there was probably like already like, you know, it's like adamantium with Wolverine skeleton. Well, maybe not like adamantium, but at least something like that. I would assume something tangential, or at least, you know, something equivocal, you know, to something like that. I would assume. I mean, I have to, you know, it's been a long while since I've seen the Maguire movies, so, at least especially that second one, so, I don't know, I have to watch it again and see, you know, if, like, you know, if there's, like, something in the movie that might, you know, like, be there that might explain it a little. So I assume there at least has to be a little something. Where'd that little fluffy little turd go? Aw. Yeah, I want to hold you, you little butt. Come here. Come here. Oh, look at you wagging that little tail. Oh. You little butt. Come here. Hello, butt. Oh, what's up, buddy? Hello. Hello, boy. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Dog. He's a little sweet dog. DC live action universe has always been as competent as MCU, which would we like more? I don't know, maybe DC, but that would just be if they were competent in being, you know, the whole idea of being grimdark and shit. got one of these little bitches. I spotted a little hoe. Hold up. I promise this is not going near Zukov. Yeah, fuck you. There we go. That was another one. If I could summon them up, okay? At least a few of them. Wait, that's a fat fucker. You know what? I'm gonna take my time burning that fuck. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that hoe. I think that was a pregnant one too, so now you're not gonna have another little burst of them. Yeah. I need to get you another little bath. I know. Yeah. I think the biggest issue with DC is just tonal clashing. Yeah. Because it tries to be like grimdark, but also at the same time like super like, well, kind of like a copy of MCU as well. So yeah, I mean they really do kind of suffer with that shit really immensely. Oh, those little puppy. Cats who are unprepared for the realities of parenthood. Anyone is really unprepared to become parent might think you are, but wait, what? Oh yeah, there's that kid. Yeah, we saw this one. I remember seeing this one. That poor cat. So there's more? You good pop up. Oh my lord. You're a goof. Oh my god. Look at that fucking kitty. Hey! Fuck your ad. Fuck your ad. No! No! Uh-oh. Am I gonna have a perma-layer now? Uh-oh, I think I have perma-layer going on. Oh god. That cat looks upset. Oh my god, that one looks pretty upset. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Mama Pup don't look too happy. Oh. Oh. Is that a Pringles blanket? Dude, that's a Pringles blanket. That's a blanket that has the Pringles logo on it. Oh my god. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that is just so cute. Those are just adorable. Not all of them are cats, though. Alright, let's see. Are my layers back? No! I have to readjust all those and redo them. I don't want to deal with that right now, so fuck it. They're just going to be permanently fucked, I guess. Goddamn ads. Yeah, fuck them ads. Doggo one's like, I seen it called motherhood. Yay. Yeah, because now I have fatherhood going on here. Because the mama left for, you know, some milk and eggs and never came back, and now I have to deal with it. Oh, but that's okay. I wouldn't change you for nothing. Yeah, you're just a sweet little pup. Just a sweet little pup. Just a sweet little pup. I like how there's like 3 ads like overlaying each other like on the bottom of this now. Oof. Ow. Felt good. Ow. Yeah, that felt great. Oh yeah, that's right. My fucking man. I don't even want to bother that right now. I'm just gonna have this stuck up here for now. It's just there. I'm just gonna have to suffer for now. I have all my layers, but yet I also have no layers. Because Streamlabs doesn't know anything. Oh my god! How many ads are there? Did springboard your crotch again? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Man, fuck you. Cargo ad / Remax / whatever fucking other shit. Oh my god, that was like 4 ads in one. Let's just observe the oh my god to Amazon ads. Oh my god. Dude. Dude, what? Oh my god, they cycle through. Holy fuck. Does this work? Well, yeah, I mean, going to YouTube will work. Yeah, see? Well, it just pulls that dumb shit again. What the fuck? Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this? Is he possessed? Did he get possessed by the devil and is fucking, like, summoning the Dark Lords? Like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Whoa. The thing is, everything works. It's just that I don't have any layers. And as soon as I start fucking with the layers, like, well, all this will get fucked. So, I don't want to touch that. So we're literally just stuck with the screen being here. Like, anything can happen here. So, like, if I accidentally click something, I mean, literally anything can happen. So we're just stuck with this. For now. I mean, honestly, I was gonna wrap it up anyway pretty soon, but I mean, like, I see the 420 mark coming up on stream. You know what? I'm willing to push through with that and have fun with whatever random shit. I'm willing to just kind of click whatever, just piques the interest here. Wait, what the hell is this? Okay, see, I'm just now getting recommended endless memes. I don't know. I'm not feeling about clicking out. What was this? Most popular part about a Western movie? Action, cinematography, plot, sound, and music effects. I say cinematography. Oh, wow. I'm also kind of surprised. I say that and plot and... Wow, you know what? I'm actually kind of surprised, but that's about how I'd see it. I feel like it'd be cinematography, plot... Because I feel like the whole action is kind of interwoven into plot, and then it'd be like kind of like music sound effects. And then I guess action, but I mean, if I want action, I can get like any movie that has action. No. Gonna see Sir J's.
Villain of the week anymore. I'm gonna crease your J's, Spider-Man.
I'm gonna crease them J's. I fucking love it. Okay, I dig that one. I like it. So what the fuck? That fucking face. It's like, man, there are like some people that have the ability to actually have their eyes like kind of pop out of their eyelids a little bit, and then kind of like pop back in. I just could never do that, nor want to know how to do that, because it disturbs me, honestly. It's like, whoa. This will be weird.
Sponsored?
When you crucified Jesus and you see him 3 days later.
Ground news. No, dude, I have a crucifixion in 3 hours and my hammer isn't here. What am I supposed to do? What do you mean, go to Home Depot? It's closed. If I find this, my boss is gonna kill me. Love thy neighbor.
Thanks, Jesus.
Jesus? Yeah? What's up?
Just going to celebrate Easter. That was fast. Yeah, we're gonna paint some eggs. We good. Yeah. How you feeling? Fine. You don't need an Advil or anything?
An Advil?
Hey, dude, you got my 30 pieces of silver or what? God, this is what I get for doing business with the Jew. Hey, Jesus, what's good? My man, right here. Hey, what are we? Disciple Divas, that's us. Just a couple gal pals. And hey, sometimes we say things, right? But that's okay, because at the end of the day, it's all what? Hugs and kisses. Okay, what is going on? I have no idea. You were supposed to nail him to the cross. You literally saw me do it. Really? Because he looks about as nailed as his mother. What do you want me to do? Fix this. Well, I don't have a hammer and Home Depot is closed. Oh my God, this is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. But I was like, I just need to be crucified, and people were all like, what? And I was like, hey, if he can perform miracles, why doesn't he just use those to get out of the hole? Hey, Jesus, what's good? We were just talking.
I like how he's just staring there blankly, just like, yeah.
We were writing you this song because of how awesome you are. You guys remember how'd it go? Like, go Jesus, it's your birthday on Christmas. Go Jesus, love thy neighbor. Go Jesus, yeah. He's bringing all the news, King of the Jews. He walked the water on Christmas for his birthday, because it's Jesus, yeah. Go Jesus, go Jesus. What in the world are you guys even singing right now? Okay, I will not stand for this in my kingdom. Hey, oh, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus. Yeah, he's your friend. He ain't no stranger. Born in a manger on Christmas to a virgin. She ain't no surgeon.
Ain't no surgeon. What the fuck?
Jesus, yeah, he's so fine and so divine. We'll build a shrine. He'll bring the wine. No, 'cause he's Jesus. Yeah, go Jesus. Yeah, go Jesus. Yeah, go Jesus. Oh my God, this is fucking hilarious. Best prank we've ever pulled. Hands down. Beats walking on water. Oh, dude, it's not even close. People are probably gonna be talking about this one for so long. Yeah, I mean, prank of the century, if you ask me. Actually, a lot of fucked up shit's gonna happen from this. Worth it. Totally worth it. Song is pretty fire, too. Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one. All right, guys. Good rehearsal today, okay? So let's pack it up. We'll get on out of here. Hey, guys, if you're a little confused right now, then I have some good news.
This still there, my brain had his heart rebooting.
The fact that Ground News has finally arrived. Nice, good segue. Yeah, you know how so many media sources...
Your goddamn fucking sponsor!
...to news access to clicking the link below...
Oh wait, is the rest of it a sponsor? It literally was. Oh my God, motherfucker. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, I don't have the layers anymore. Motherfucker! Man, fuck those layers. I like how we're just stuck with the screen. God damn it, dude. You know what? Fuck it. I shouldn't really be messing with this, but we're doing it. This at least gets the screen back. Okay, well, now, oh my God, I bet that's just literally all frozen. Okay, well, let's do that, and let's see if that happens. Fuck it, I don't give a shit, we're doing this. Oh my goodness gracious. How in the hell? How does this even happen? How's there's like a me, and then there's like a bigger me in the, like, in the peripheral? Oh my lord. What in the Strombolis? What the fuck? And back. Oh my lord, dude. Streamlabs is just like going fucking crazy. I try to be like, you know, fuck it, we're gonna get these layers back, and then it decided to really be insane. And whoa. What? So what the flippity? What is that? What happened? What the fuck happened? Okay. I don't even, oh my god. Holy fucking Strombolies, dude. What in the fuck? Oh, dude, I gotta love it. Try to see if things would fix itself, and of course I saw even more, dude. Oh my god. Alright, well, you know what? Maybe if I got these here, we're gonna still attempt here to figure something out. Okay, that didn't help at all. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. God, I love it. I'm scared to add another camera. Better. It still somehow has like a weird background of like in the peripheral over here, but you know what? I don't give a shit. Whatever. Dude, oh my god, this Streamlabs is insane. This app is ridiculous sometimes. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my lord. Pixel art form. Wait, what? Pretty good in a game called Dead Bites. Walking Dead ripoff. Story-wise, but pretty fun. In pixel art. Oh. I thought you were saying Alice pixel art. I was like, oh shit, uh-oh. But, okay. I have to check that game out. Here, I want to do this real quick. Don't have my screen up, nor am I gonna attempt to even bother with that. But I definitely want to check it out. I want to check out this little game that you're mentioning, huh? $29. The Bites. Well, I'm getting a song by Hollywood Undead. I got a song by Hollywood Undead. At least, from what I'm seeing, I don't see anything about the game. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, you found something. Here's a video. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna bother with my screen at all right now. Like, so, I'll check it out later. At least on my own time, for sure. It kind of looks like another version of Project Zomboid in a way. Honestly, it kind of does, yeah. Kind of another version of it.
I've done it myself. I'm like, alright, this is cool. I can get used to this little, turn-based combat. Man, am I glad
it's a turn-based? Huh.
Oh, I guess they can't see me because it's so dim in here. I could really do with a gun. I try to take a look around without being noticed. Alright. So, zombie symbols. Coming into contact.
Huh. Interesting. So, it's definitely a little different, but turn-based combat is actually pretty good. Huh. Well, I mean, that definitely is different in comparison to Project Zomboid. Where it ain't, but... Definitely have to check it out. You know what, okay. I'm still thinking about Streamlabs being fucking weird, and I was about to start fucking with it again. I'm like, you know what, no. Don't you start with that. I'll do that later when I do my next stream. I ain't doing that. Zombies that shamble towards you for the first turn base. How far are you away from combat sex? Basically get 1 or 2 free turns for range damage. So for like range target, you know, attacks and stuff. What's up? What's up, buddy? What's up, little pup? What? What? Can I fucking help you? It's giving me the cold stare. What? Fireaxe is good. You start with his good weapon, but you lose health with every swing. You lose health with every swing? That doesn't even make sense. That just sounds kind of dumb, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. Melee's risky as fuck because of the backlash effect. Well, that makes sense at least. But like a fucking fire axe, though. There should be like a somewhat distance with the range on something like that. And how in the fuck would that make you lose? Okay, well that's some. Dumb as fuck. Okay, he's distracted now. Because it explained zombies sometimes get a good swing back on your melee. With a fire axe? Like, every swing, though? The backlash effect makes sense when it comes to that, but, like, I mean... I feel like that might be a bug or something. That they might just need to work on. Because I'm not even gonna lie, that don't even really make sense. Not every swing. But then you say the fire axe you start as a good weapon, but you lose health every swing. I mean, you said every swing. You roll dice for the backlash. Ah. Oh God, quick be confusing. Mistype. Yeah, evidently. God. Confusing me. Man. What the fuck? Oh, goober. So cute. Cute little pupple. What's weird is this is a Japanese game. What makes that weird? I mean, there's kind of like a few like zombie movies and shit that are, you know, that kind of made some waves in like, you know, Japanese and Korean media and stuff like that. I forgot the name of it. I think it's like the Train to... What is it called? Train to something. Train to Shiban or something like that. And it's like a zombie movie, but it all kind of takes place on a train. And it's a Korean film, but it's actually a really good one too, nonetheless. Busan, yeah, Train to Busan. Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, so like I've seen some... I saw the movie not that long ago, though. Honestly, the name escaped me there for a sec. Because I initially saw clips of it on YouTube, and I was like, oh, this looks kind of cool. And at least I think it was on YouTube when I initially saw it. I don't think it is anymore, but I think it was, at least when I saw it. Might be still. I think it's like one of those, like, buy or rent, you know, movies that you can get. And at least if you have YouTube Premium. But, which I guess is a little bit of a perk. And, I thought it was a runaway train movie. It isn't. I mean, it's actually a pretty good movie, honestly. I mean, it's not like the most, like, amazing film ever, but, you know, it's like kind of one of those in the middle of the road, pretty decent films, you know, especially for a horror movie and shit. Kind of goes a little different in comparison for zombie movies, you know, where, like, it is all just stuck on a train, you know, instead of being, like, out in the world, so to speak. So it kind of gives a different perspective about, like, what would happen in zombie apocalypse, at least if it was just all on a train and shit. I mean, and it doesn't all just take place on the train either, but, I mean, nonetheless, it's still a good movie. I mean, I definitely would check it out. I mean, so, And there's like a few others. Like I think there's a part 2 of that film, if I remember correctly, or if not, there's at least like an offshoot of it. And the overall like kind of franchise over there is just kind of like, you know, somewhat popular. But horror in general is kind of popular over there right now. I mean, there's been kind of like some more indie movies, you know, for at least horror and stuff that, you know, and, you know, coming out of like the Japanese/Korean like movie market a little bit. For at least like indie, like kind of schlock, kind of like B-movie style things. And some of it's honestly not too bad. Some of it's obviously pretty overtly cheesy and, but, you know, kind of funny and entertaining in that way. But you know what? Hey, I'm here for it. Oh, that reminds me, honestly, like, there's some just gems on YouTube that you could find of, like Chinese, like, war movies, like, war dramas, like, that, you know, in China that are contemporary, like, the equivalent of, like, you know, war dramas here, like, their versions of it. Oh my fucking god, is it the most cheesiest shit that you will ever see? And I'm not even kidding. It is literally the most cheesiest shit in the world. Oh, and mwah, 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 mwah. It is so goddamn beautiful, bro. Oh, dude, we gotta check some of it out one of these days, because holy shit, is it great. If I can get away with it, at least. I mean, because, man, dude, it's beautiful. Samuel Jackson was expelled from college in 1968 for protesting in school that Martin Luther King's dad was on the board of. And when Sam Jackson, MLK didn't go along. Really? I honestly did not know that. Wow. You know, I honestly did not know that. That's, wow. Interesting. I'm tired of these motherfucking zombies on this motherfucking street. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I never really knew that about Sam Jackson. Yeah, honestly, that is like kind of an interesting little random little tidbit I just didn't know, but cool. I was watching Telltale the other day when he brought that up in regards to TIT trauma. Huh. What's this, Anderhall? Oh my god, you're getting them confused. We're getting our leftists confused now. Oh boy. You know, I mean, I'm sure might have been saying, well, you know, honestly, I'm sure I'll eventually see the video. Like, especially with this whole TYT thing. I mean, dude, that shit's been making the waves, bro. We literally went on for like goddamn fucking 3 hours or something like that. 2 hours at least, for sure, just over that shit. I guess that's with Stunlocks included, but realistically, probably more about like an hour and a half if we were to condense it all down. But, I mean, some of the Stunlocks are actually kind of tangential to it. So, yeah, probably about 2 hours all in all. Realistically, probably 3, but, I mean, yeah, still. Bush made a video. I know. Zan did. I know. Like I said, eventually I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, I know, Dima. I know! Oh my god, you don't have to tell me. I know this. I've seen Dima Mama when she was live streaming it. I haven't seen Boosh yet. I've seen like a couple moments of Xander Hall's vid. I haven't seen the entire of it. I've seen everyone else's shit about it. Like, dude, everyone's talking about it. Like, it's like the big thing that the whole left sphere online has been talking about right now. Like, I mean, I'm gonna hear everyone's take about this shit at some point. Eventually. Everyone's take will be heard from me, eventually, at some point. Which, literally, everyone's take is pretty much the damn same. I'm waiting for Kyle to say so. Oh, dude, you're right. Kyle hasn't said anything yet. Dude, you're right. He hasn't. He's still part with TYT. I think he's a part of a broader network, but I don't think he's actually a part of TYT, but I think he's just a part of the broader network as a contract. Kind of like how Mike Figueredo was, but he left back in May in some part because of the shit. So, I mean, I think I would assume that Kyle's in the same type of, like, you know, like, network in that sense, in that way. So, I guess indirectly. So, I don't know. But he needs to get the fuck out of Dodge on that one. And honestly, some people within TYT, like John Iroda, you know, for example, I think even, honestly, if they get the fuck out of Dodge now, or, you know, soon, then, you know, I think, you know, they will be able to, at least for me, especially kind of keep the respect, because, you know, there's, like, at least some of the side hosts, you know, of TYT, like John Iroda, he's, like, the one that I actually do kind of, like, watch, you know, with the Damage Report every now and then. I mean, and, you know, he's actually pretty cool. I like him a lot, you know, so, yeah, like, I mean, some of the people on the side, you know, of TYT are actually okay, so, honestly, I just kind of hope that they just, you know, jump ship, honestly, and just, like, you know, take more, you know, ventures in, you know, independently at that point. I mean, because, honestly, everybody who has jumped ship from TYT, you know, at some point in its existence, you know, for the most part, outside of basically Jimmy Dore, Dave Rubin, outside of those two, pretty much everybody is, you know, grown, you know, with their careers, you know, as independent, you know, aspects in comparison. Jimmy Storm, Dave, well, dude, well, maybe you should wait until I finish my point, bro. I was just saying that, like, I mean, yeah, they're the only two, but pretty much everybody else, like Jordan Sheridan, Mike Figueredo, you know, it's like all these other people, you know, that have come out of TYT that are no longer a part of them, you know, have grown from them, but, you know, or at least, you know, despite of them, essentially. You know, and at least for a short period of time, you know, Jimmy and Dave did as well, but they fell to the right and, you know, fell in line with that type of shit instead. You know, they went down a different path, which kind of makes them, at this case, and at least in this argument, especially kind of the exceptions of the rule. Because, I mean, I suppose they have their success, but when it comes to the broader left type of things, not so much. I'm out of ignorance already. I'm tired, okay? Had 3 IPAs. Rough day. Well, not super rough. Last little end of it was, but don't that name Ravignar. Okay, I'm sorry. Plus, I want some food. So. I got a big day tomorrow, too. So. The result of that. You little boo-boo. See that fly? Yeah, go get the fly. Go get it. Big date? No. It's a bike ride. Another bike ride event. It's called Pendleton Meadow. It's a part of the Pedalpalooza bike rides. So, yeah, not like that. Remember to shave the balls? Oh, never mind. Well, I don't know. You never know if I might, you know, meet somebody and, you know, hook up with them and be an acquaintance and get their number or some shit. You don't fucking know. You never know what's gonna happen. But anyway, I'll definitely get myself some food at least, for sure. Yes, I do you. Yeah, I do. You're a coward like me. What? Wait, what? What's it? What? Rephrase that? Want to reword that one a little bit? Like, huh? I do, you're a coward. What? Are you trying to say that I am? You'd run away from getting laid like I do? No, I wouldn't. You don't know. How would you, like, what would make you fucking think that? Like, my lord. Do you not see, like, the scenes that I go to? I mean, have them on YouTube, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's like either the last spawners or Hablados Mal Hablados, you know, with those, you know, with those footage I upload of that. I mean, because you're a good Christian boy. Nah, I'm a good fucking Satanist. Ave Satanas. Bish. Ave Satanas. It's the way I roll. 'Cause Satan be real. And he be my homie. Yeah. Unironically, that's actually kind of true a little bit. At least figuratively. Stay smoke 4 bowls. I'm smoking 1 more bowl and that's it, okay? That's what I'm doing. Get 1 more setup and that's it. Because Streamlabs is retarded and is going ape shit, so I don't want to fuck with that anymore. At least up until, like, you know, I'm done with this. So then I can at least make sure that it's okay, you know, for the next time. Because I don't know what I did for Streamlabs to fuck up, but it did. And of course, me fucking with it made it worse. So I'm just not gonna do that. Because I, dude. 12 bowls? Fuck no. Dude, I'm doing my 1 and going to bed, okay? Fuck you. As a remove, I want to try streaming again. Get ready? I mean, dude, I've been ready. What are you doing now, motherfucker? Since some douche won't, I won't have the subject consider. Well, yeah. And plus, we could talk all the shit. So, there's that at least. What if we got your mama to, like, you know, be a guest for a moment? Talk about, like, maybe some of her, you know, like, because she actually told me once that she used to, you know, before she got into, like, you know, being a lawyer and stuff, kind of was part of, you know, I think, you know, doing one of her, like, you know, jobs before, you know, getting into, like, you know, the, you know, career that she was in. She'd probably be down. Yeah, honestly, she probably would, yeah. I know my mom's always mentioned it, you know, before, you know, but I'm always like, I just don't want to necessarily show your face or anything, and that's the problem. Like, I'm not in a setup to where I think that would be appropriate. You know, so I'm just always kind of refraining from my mom from doing it. But, because at least the way, because my brother's had her as a guest on his show on radios and stuff like that. And, you know, she's been on there, but obviously her face ain't being shown, and she has an alias. Or a mask, I suppose. But also, I don't want her using my actual name, which I know she's just gonna, you know, instinctively, you know, want to use. So, it's just one of those things. And plus, right now, I mean, just with her situation with her health, I mean, it's, you know, it's just better that, you know, she just focuses with that more or anything. Which, honestly, right now is just not good. You can make her wear a mask. Well, yeah, like I said, I suppose. The mask mama. This one's name dropped. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, it has before, but I suppose there's at least enough of a vagueness towards it that I kind of want to at least keep it like that. I mean, I guess I really don't give that much of a shit, but, you know, like, I mean, I'm not wanting to have it out of my way to have it out there, right? You know. Wait, was that real? I was being stupid. Wait. What was... You're supposed to say that is not it. What? Anna? Yeah, Anna... What? That's not my... What? That ain't my name? Yeah, that's not my name. It's, oh my... I think you missed... Anna is not my name. What? What am I mean, it's... If I was a woman, probably, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I guess that would probably be my name, but it ain't. So... Scare me for a moment, Lamau. Dude, like I said, you know, it's been out there, and I don't really give that much of a shit, but, you know, I'm not going out of my way to want to have it out there, right? Like, so it's just one of those things. And so, you know, obviously if some stranger especially were to kind of blur it out there, I'd be like, what the fuck? But, I mean, it's like some friends, like you, for example, like, I don't really give that much of a shit. Just, you know, try to keep a deal, right? Like, but I think you obviously already know that. And it's just kind of a unspoken rule anyway, basically, right? Like, I mean, you know, I think anyone who at least has some basic sense of respect about that would, you know, give that type of credence anyway, right? So, I mean, at least could think. Just don't drop my last name. Yeah, I mean, what's so fucked up is that there's an individual situation out there that happens to have the same last name. Actually, a few. I honestly was about to imply, then I was like, nope, stop, don't, nope. Nope. There's a few, but I'm not gonna infer what those characters are. Don't remind me of Jordan. Well, now you just mentioned at least one. The Kermit himself. I saw my paternal grandmother at the side of the lake. Oh my god, dude, that fuck. Redacted. Well, who says, you know, like the spelling and the pronunciation is even the same? I mean, he has it one way, you have it, you know, like a totally, like, Eastern Slavic European way. He has it in some weird Anglo way because he's a fucking weird Christian freak. There you go, boom. I've looked. You could have played along with it. Well, hey, see, happens, but whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna get this last bowl getting going and, you know, just smack down on a bunch of food. Yeah, Irish. Oh, what do you mean, the Irish, you fucking cunt? Alrighty, you know, trying to get me in a drinking contest, is that what's going on? Probably distant related. You know, in a weird way, we probably are. If we're Irish, then, hey, we all come from the same element of the Irish. Well, I mean, it could also broadly be Celtic, too. And the Celts weren't just in Ireland. They're also in Gaul, or Gallia, which is modern-day France. In parts of Switzerland, so there's like Swiss Celts, French Celts, technically. So, probably could be that, too. And I probably am, too, to an extent as well. Because I'm, like, you know, I've said before, but I'm literally, like, a Northern European mutt. So, chances are that, like, I definitely, you know, probably am a little bit more than just a quarter Irish, you know, I'm probably more Celtic than just Irish, just because of, you know, of my mixed Northern Europeanness. It's just that at least a quarter of it is definitely Irish. So, and the other half of it's either Germanic or Nordic or Anglo-Saxon, you know, and yeah. I mean, like, so I'm just kind of like a mixture of all of that. So, hey. All my ancestors all just kind of collectively, you know, explored other lands of Europe and that, you know, throughout the ages, you know, during that time, you know, and fucked each other. Like, that's just kind of what happened. My ancestors just kind of did that. They probably did some, you know, pillaging and some other stuff, but, you know, I'm assuming that shit happened too. You know, bits and pieces of Celt decided to rummage inside them. Yeah. There's also a really good metal band, Elevati, that's like Celtic folk metal that has kind of, you know, interwoven a lot of the Celtic language, at least with Gaelic, you know, with some of their music lyrically, which, at least to some extent, you know, is helping keeping that language alive a little bit. At least, you know, one form of it. with Gaelic specifically. So, yeah, I mean, it is sad, but in an extent, I mean, it's not like it's totally gone. I mean, there's still a lot of remnants, you know, that, you know, people have kept around. Sleepy Huskies go to bed. Well, you're the one who's keep me infused with fun topics to talk about. So, fuck you. How about that? Ghost Uncle Zuzi. Juji? Little Juju, but oh my god. Wait, hold on. Look at him. Oh my lord. There's a little mutt. There's a little butt. Well, now he woke up. Oh, he needed a little squishy squitch. He had his little legs all just like sprawled out. His little butt just sticking out like that. It was so cute. Oh. Eh. Oh. You look like a little sleepy. Oh my god. Your little face is so smooshy. You little sleepy boy. Oh my goodness. Somebody wants a little snuggle, don't they? Oh. Oh. He's so cute. Is this your girlfriend? Hey, you might get a girlfriend one day. Who knows? Not yet, though. So get his nut on. Oh my god. Look, it's not like he doesn't try. He's been around other dogs before, male and female alike, and he's tried that. I'm pretty sure he's a bisexual dog. I'm pretty sure boyfriend or girlfriend would probably not matter to him. Like, I'm not kidding. I've seen him, you know, do the whole, like, sexual mount dominance procedure / mate procedure with male and female dogs alike. I really don't think he cares one way or the other. He sees doggo and he's like, I like you. Can I fuck you, please? I really honestly think he's just like that, dude. Dogs are degenerate creatures like us. I think it's more that they just have personalities like us, like all other animals. So some of them are goofy, weird little degenerate fucks like us, and other ones aren't. So, cats are the ultimate assholes. They really are. They're like the ultimate, like, id of, like, the narcissism and sociopathy of humanity. They really are. But we still love them. I mean, to be fair, not every cat is like that, too. Some of them are very empathetic and very lovely and sweet and adorable. At least to the humans. They're very sociopathic and evil towards other creatures. Well, 12. Well, eventually, you'll be able to knock that down a little bit. I just hope that the rest of them, you know, get good homes. But, anyway. I'm calling it good now, because I want to get some food. What's the littlest kitten in the world? Or Tigger, as Mom calls him. Aww. That's adorable. But, anyway. Getting food now, so. Peace out, and of course, I should be back around for the next one. So, toodaloo, buckaroos.